Yahweh shines the power, yeah. I'm chilling up in the kingdom, chilling with Yahweh Shai and all the brothers and the sisters, cooling out, having fun, drinking yayan with Yahweh Shai up in the kingdom, yeah. Yahweh shines the power. Yeah. Who's the power? Yahweh Bahashim, Yahweh shines the power.
Check us out. Different news shows. Kazak and Ariel, they be dropping these really good, epic, dope news shows. So, yeah, check them out. Like, share, subscribe if you haven't already. Share them with your friends and family. We got kids class here on Sundays. Every Sunday at 1 p.m. Stay tuned for that, and we stream it live. Very good classes, interactive for the kids. Very good subjects that they can grasp and hold on to. Israelware, if you haven't subscribed for the Fringed Up, do that. It supports the school and it keeps you looking for live, and it keeps you representing Most High in Christ, being Fringed Up. All right, Hebrew Academy, done in Rochester every Monday, in Houston every Tuesday, and it says Rochester, Virginia, Rochester every Monday, and here Tuesdays. All right. If you need to reach a priest or a teacher, you can reach Priest Kazakia at 757-300-4047. Please text only during class, or you can reach Priest Quatazat at 303-557-8979. And their numbers are always there on the screen every class. You can support our business, Sweet Ambiance. You know what we've been doing. Check us out online. If you're not in state or in town, check us out online. Order something. Support the business. You know, keep you smelling good. Keep your house smelling good. All right. Any donations, you can drop that into a Wells Fargo account. Info is still the same for those of you that have been watching. Those of you that are new and tuning into our Shabbat class, the information is there on the screen. Any items that you want to mail to the school, please hit up Priest Quatazak and he'll give you a good address where you can mail those items to. Books, pens, papers, apocryphers, notebooks, you know, whatever you want to donate, whatever you feel like will help edify our people. Hit up Priest Quatazak and he'll give you a good address for those. All right?
All right, that's it.
Yes, sir.
Do me a favor, somebody close the door. Everybody else, I'm not even putting on your Shalom. Let's rise and face Jerusalem. That's what I'm saying.
Barakatah Yahweh,
Hashem Yahushai,
Bahashem Yahushai,
Bahawa'ah,
Tatanawa,
Award,
Zayawam,
the water,
Aman. Aman.
That's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives to us light this day. Thanks, so be it. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we obtain through the scriptures. Matthew chapter 5, verse 16 says, Let your light so shine before men, that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven.
Barakatah Yahweh,
Barakatah Yahweh,
Bahashem Yahushai,
Bahashem Yahushai,
Bahawa'ah,
Tatanawa, Rayah,
the water,
Aman.
That's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives us the sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as sweet Savior. The scriptures say, let my prayer be set before thee as incense.
Barakatah Yahweh,
Barakatah Yahweh,
Bahashem Yahushai,
Bahashem Yahushai, Bahawa'ah,
Tatanawa, Hashabbat,
Bashalom,
the
the
water,
water, Aman.
That's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives us the Sabbath and peace. Thanks, so be it.
And this is Psalms chapter 121 in Hebrew. Anashah, Ayyam Yah, Al-Hahorium, Na'ayah, Yabawa'ah, Isaiah, Yabawa'ah, Ma Yahweh, Sha'aisha, Shemayim, Wa'aratazah, La'ah, Yanathan, Lamawatz, Regalia, Yala'ah, Nawam, Shasharamar, Yashra'ah, Yahweh, Shamaria, Tazalia, Ayel, Yah, Hashemash, Yala'ah, Hakayah, Bayawam, Wala'ah, Halabanah, Yahweh, Yashamaria, Makol, Rai, Yashamar, Yabashia, Yahweh, Yashamar, Hawalakia, Waba'aya, Ma'aitan, Iwalam, Aman.
This is Psalm chapter 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. Yahweh is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore. Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
The water,
Damyad,
Aman.
Aman.
Shemaya Sha'ala,
Shemaya Sha'ala,
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa,
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa,
Yahweh Chai,
Yahweh Chai,
Shemaya Sha'ala,
Shemaya Sha'ala,
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa,
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa,
Yahweh Chai,
Yahweh Chai,
Shemaya Sha'ala,
Shemaya Sha'ala,
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa,
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa,
Yahweh Chai,
Yahweh Chai.
Hear, O Israel, Yahweh our power, Yahweh is word.
Amen.
This is the Lord's Prayer. Abanawa,
Shabbat Shemayim,
Wadash,
Wadash, Hayah, Shemka, Yahweh, Malakwavka, Taba'ah, Tazaka, Hayah, Aisha, Baharatazah, Kawah, Hayah, Bashamayim, Nathanawa, Lacham,
Ko,
Yawam,
Masalak Nawa,
Masalak Nawa,
Kawawat Nawa,
Kawawat Nawa,
Kasalak Nawa,
Kasalak Nawa,
Kawawat Yenawa,
Kawawat Yenawa,
Wala'a, Kabiyanawa, Banasayawan, Babo, Shainawa, Rayan, Rai, Kaya, Laka, Malakwa, Wa'ala, Watapara, Amen.
This is the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen.
Ha'ai Shara,
Matazawa. The Ten Commandments.
La'a,
Yahaya, Laka, Alahayim, Ahoyim, Al-Panya. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
La'a,
Ta'ina,
Ta'isha,
Laka, Baso, Wala'a, Ta'ibadam. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image nor serve them.
La'a,
Talakwaka, Shum, Yahweh, Bashawa. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord in vain.
Zakor,
Hayawam,
Hashabat,
Lakwadashwa. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad,
Amaka, Amaka. Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'a,
Baratazak. Thou shalt Thou shalt not commit adultery. Takana. Thou shalt not steal. Shakor. Thou shalt not bear false witness. Takamad. Kol. Asherah. Lara'ayaka. Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's. Yishabi, which means to be seated.
Alrighty. Shalom, brothers and sisters. Welcome to another Shabbat class here with ISBHPK. We are located at Fort Houston. We're streaming from the Virginia channel today because of some technical difficulties. So we're streaming from the Virginia channel. Yeah, we'll get that worked out though. This is gonna be a dope read, man. This is going to be a all the readings are dope, of course, but this one is especially dope because we're going to be going over Deuteronomy chapter 28. So, for those that are new and never really got like a full Deuteronomy 28 breakdown, this is going to be really good for brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying? All right, so let's start. We're going to be starting at Deuteronomy chapter 26 and verse 1. We're going to be going over Matthew 2. And we're going to hit on some key points in Matthew, also in Isaiah, all right? We're going to hit on something very important. So we're starting in Deuteronomy chapter 26 and verse 1. Let's do it.
Deuteronomy chapter 26, verse 1. And it shall be, when thou art come into the land, which the Lord thy God giveth thee for inheritance, and possesseth it, and dwellest therein, that thou shalt take of the first of all the fruit of the earth, which thou shalt bring of thy land, that the Lord thy God giveth thee, and shalt put it in a basket, and shalt go unto the place which the Lord thy God shall choose to place his name there.
Go ahead.
And thou shalt go unto the priest that shall be in those days, and say unto him, I profess this day unto the Lord thy God, that I am come unto the country which the Lord sware unto our fathers to give to us. And the priest shall take the basket out of thy hand, and set it down before the altar of the Lord thy God. And thou shalt speak and say before the Lord thy God, a Syrian ready to perish was my father.
Go ahead.
And he went down into Egypt, and sojourned there with a few, and became there a nation, great, mighty, and populous. And the Egyptians entered And the Egyptians in evil entreated us, and afflicted us, and laid upon us hard bondage.
All right, real quick. So, a couple things here to touch on. So it's saying, right, as soon as we came into our land, right, that we were going to give all the first fruits of our land to the Most High. Now, you know what's cool is, when you read it, it says that you're going to bring a basket before the priest. How big did you think that basket was? Because in your mind, you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to just bring a little basket to the priest. But remember, one cluster of grape, 2 men had to carry. It was still like that when we came into the land. So you were bringing all the first fruits of your land to these priests. But this basket that you was bringing, that wasn't like that was a huge, that wasn't like just one small basket. That was a lot of fruits, a lot of things that he was bringing to the priests, you know? But then also, you got to see it too, man. You just came into the land and the first fruits, literally the first fruits, you giving it away. It's like, man, we just came to this land and I got to give away all the first fruits?
Right.
Well, what that's showing you is, at the end of the day, you still got to live by faith unto the Most High. Because now you give them your first fruit, right? You got to have some faith that, okay, he's going to bless it back. He's going to give it right back. You see what I'm saying? Which the Most High does. So, in this situation, you either give your first fruits to the Most High and get blessed and have faith that he's going to give it back double, triple, quadruple fold, or you don't give it to him and your land will forever suck. You won't yield no more. You won't yield fruit like that anymore if you ever yield fruit. You see what I'm saying? So, just a couple things to point out on that, and then also in verse 5 and verse 6.
Can I say something on that point?
Yeah.
You know, like brothers and sisters might get stuck in the mindset of, I'm behind and I need these fruits right now. Even though they're the first, because think about it, when you're sowing and you're planting, the first fruits that come, well, you've been waiting for them. You haven't had these fruits. You've been without them. And so just to give up the first fruits, it's like, dang, well, this is all I got. I wanted this. I needed to use this. I needed to re-up. I needed to use these first fruits to re-up. Maybe I can give the second fruits. Most High didn't want the second fruits. He said the first fruits.
Right.
Yep.
And even think about the first fruits when it comes to when you first got sparked in the truth and your first zeal of the truth. Well, it's like, well, you know what? I'm zealous, Hebrew Israelite, Yahweh. I want to do everything. I want to go everywhere. But you know what? Let me handle this first, and then I'll come back and do all that other stuff that my first zeal took me, that told me I wanted to do all. Like, no, like the first zeal, the first fruits, the first. The Most High likes the first. He likes getting his first. Not, hey, I'm gonna hang back, and when I'm ready for it, then I'm gonna give it. It's not the same. Just like the Most High likes the firstborn. He says, every male that openeth the matrix, the firstborn is blessed. You know, the firstborn gets the inheritance. The first. So that's just another point that I want to point out, because we might feel like we're lacking, but we're not. We might feel like we've been without, but we're not.
So correct.
The Most High continues to provide. So give your first fruits. Give your first fruits of your effort, of your spirit.
Yeah, and wait. Have patience, man, and have faith, you know. Real quick, go to Hebrews 11:1. Go to Hebrews chapter 11, verse 1 real quick. Show y'all something about this faith, man. Show y'all a little something about faith. Go ahead, my faithful brother.
Hebrews chapter 11, verse 1.
Uh-huh.
Now faith is the substance of things hoped for,
Uh-huh.
the evidence of things not seen.
Now, you know when you're young in the truth, right, and you're learning to have faith, it can suck. And when I say it can suck, what I mean by that is because you haven't tested the Most High, because you haven't tried the Most High to really see His power like that.
Right.
When it comes to faith, when you're young in the truth and you have to depend on faith, it can suck. Why? Because you're not used to it. You see what I'm saying? You're not used to seeing how having faith in the Most High, you're not used to seeing, you're not used to trying and testing the Most High and seeing what is going to happen. So when you're young, you're really like, oh man, this sucks. You might get a little impatient and you might get a little hasty and you start making rash decisions. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because you're not holding on to the faith that the Most High got you.
Right.
Now, as you get older in the truth, what ends up happening is this, man. You've gotten so used to seeing the Most High work things out for you that it's almost like, I just want to see. I want to see what's next.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I want to see it work again. Like I want to see what He's gonna do. Like I know He's gonna do it because He's done it every time. He came through for me every time.
Won't He do it?
And He keeps coming through. So it's almost like, yeah, Yahweh, put me in a situation that requires faith.
Done.
Show me that you're still here with me. Because if the Most High has you in a position where you have to depend on faith, then who are you having faith in? You're having faith in Him. So that's a good thing. A lot of times we look at it like it's a bad thing, right? But if He has you in a predicament where it's like, man, I don't know what the outcome of this is going to be. I don't know how I'm going to survive this. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't know what the ending result of this is going to be, right? And you know that all you have is dependent on Him. After a while, you start liking that. Why? Because you see Him working in your life, and the fact that you're in these predicaments and these situations lets you know He's working with you.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Done.
Why do you think Satan wants to come out after y'all? Because y'all are the ones that hold on to faith in the Most High. Like Satan don't gotta worry about people in the world. They don't have faith and trust in the Most High like they think they do.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? He knows he has them. But he comes and he tries you. Why? Because your faith is literally in the hands of the Most High. Like nothing matters to you. Nothing. Nothing in this life has a hold on to you but the Most High. So Satan wants you.
Done.
You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He wants to diminish your faith. Now, what's cool about this faith is, read again, verse 1.
Hebrews chapter 11, verse 1. Now faith is the substance of things hoped for.
Now, being in the truth, the Most High always has you in a predicament where you gotta have faith. I guarantee everybody in here right now and everybody watching online is having faith for something. No, they have hope for something that they don't have. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And they're having faith that they're gonna get it. You see what I'm saying? Now faith is the substance of things hoped for. There's a lot of things that everybody in here is hoping for something, but the evidence of things not seen. You're not actually seeing the thing that you hope for.
Right.
But if you are paying attention, you're seeing the evidence of this thing that you're hoping for. You don't actually see it, but you're seeing the evidence. It's like, you got this candle, right? Say I didn't see the fire, but I could feel the heat. No, I use the coals as a better example. You got these coals right here burning frankincense and myrrh. I can't see the flame or the fire. You see what I'm saying? But I can see evidence that there's a fire here. Right. Why? Because I can see the smoke. I can see these, the frankincense and myrrh turning black. I can see the ashes. I can feel the heat coming off of it. Matter of fact, I'm cold. Can somebody turn the AC up like 75? But I can see the evidence. You see what I'm saying? And that's a way that's how you use faith. That's how you use faith. That's how you strengthen your faith. You have to look and see the evidence. You see what I'm saying? Of the things that you're hoping for. And I'm gonna get to you.
I'm sorry.
And nah, you good. And you know what the biggest evidence is for all of us? Is each other. That's the biggest evidence. The biggest evidence of faith that you can use is each other. As a brother or a sister that was in the same predicament that you was in. And guess what? It's not gonna be just one of them. It's gonna be a lot of them that was like, yeah, I was dealing with that too. Yeah, I had to go through that too. And I ended up going through it. But then faith without works is dead. So now you see, you get to ask and see, okay, how did this individual go through what it is that they were going through, or how was it that they were able to patiently wait for what it is that they were patiently waiting for? You see what I'm saying?
Gone.
It's like I said, man, we're all hoping for something here in this truth. We're all hoping for something here in this truth, all of us. But before you get weary, before you get doubtful, before you start making rash decisions and lose your patience and lose your confidence in the Most High and your faith in the Most High, start looking at the evidence. Start looking at the ones that did it, that been through it. Start looking at the evidence, the small little evidence that the Most High has around you, that you overlook. You see what I'm saying? Sis.
I just wanted to make a point, but when you said when you're young in the truth and you don't know how to exercise your faith, and me being young in the truth, when I was back home in Rochester, when I think about it, I really didn't know how to exercise faith. Like, I prayed to have faith, and I prayed to trust in the Most High, but I really wasn't having faith that He could get me out of what I was going through. So I was still like making the same mistakes just because my mind wasn't there to you could get out of this. So when I made the decision to move out here, that was me having faith, but I had so much doubt, and I went through so many emotions and ups and downs in those like little 3.5 weeks before I came. And even on the drive down, my emotions went up and down, and I just had so many thoughts of what if I don't adjust well? What if I don't like it? What if they don't like me? What if? But when I got here, and like the next day, like not even 24 hours, I was just like, dang, like, it really, I've said it to a few of the sisters, but like, it really has put me in a position to where I'm more mature in my mind, and I know, like, dang, the Most High really does have my back. He's really on my side. Yep. Because look what He's done. Like, I'm happy. I'm happier than when I was there. I couldn't get my emotions under control because it was my first time really making a move like that in faith, and I don't even know if I was testing the Most High. I wasn't testing the Most High. He was more so testing me. But it was just, it's just where I'm at now is like, dang, now I have a more understanding of faith in the Most High. And when you really have faith in Him and keep that trust in Him, He has your back and He's there for you for real. It's crazy.
God, and you know what's cool about having faith in the Most High? He can't fail you. The Lord won't fail you.
It's true.
But when you have faith in a person, right? When you have faith in a person, man will fail you, but the Most High won't fail you. You see what I'm saying?
God.
And I'm glad that you brought that out. Shalom to all the brothers and sisters out online. Big shout out. So I'm glad you brought out what you brought out about faith and being young and having to test faith, because it's real. We all go through that. We've all been through that. And this is the thing, it's a common thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a common thing. Perfect example, when Abraham had to offer up Isaac. It wasn't like the Most High was like, hey, go ahead and offer him up, like right now. Go ahead and do it right now.
Right.
And he had like, come here, Isaac. They had to walk, the Most High told Abraham exactly where to go, right? So what do you think was going on in Abraham's mind and Isaac's mind while they were making that trip to the mountain? The Most High could have been like, yeah, just do it right here.
It's true.
The Most High was like, no, I want you to go do it over here. And if I'm not mistaken, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, it was like a 3-day journey. So you got 3 whole days where you're walking with your son, your firstborn son that you waited so long for. The heir to the throne. I don't want to, because Ishmael was the first one, but the heir to the throne that you waited so long for. You're walking with him. And the same way that when you was making that trip down here, you're like, up here, now the scripture doesn't say that Abraham was doing that because he is the father of faith. But imagine if that was you. Imagine if that was us. And we're human, so you do get tempted. So while he's walking, of course he's like, walking with his son like, oh man, this is what he wants me to do? This is really what he wants me to do.
Right.
But you know what helps you get through that? Is the evidence. The evidence. Hebrews 11:1. Now faith is the substance of things hoped for. All Abraham had in that point, in that time, when he was walking with his son, was a hope. Right. That, okay, maybe he won't let me do it. Maybe he is just testing me.
Right.
Or, if this is the case, he's going to bring him back some way.
Right. Mm-hmm.
He's going to raise him from the dead. It's the father of all. He could do all.
That is right.
So there's a hope that's there that you hold on to, but then it says the evidence of things not seen.
Right.
So before you let your mind hit you with the what if, the what if, the what if, because when you're young in the truth, it does, the what ifs do hit you. And it's like, damn, what if I do this? What's going to happen? And you psych yourself out because you start looking at all the negative instead of looking at faith and all the evidence that faith provides. You start looking at all the negative, and the negative is usually carnal. You start looking at all the negative.
Yep.
What if this happens? What if that happens? What if this happens? What if that happens? What if I don't like it? What if I make the wrong choice? What if? And you start just doubting, and the doubt, and it just becomes big. And then the next thing you know, you'll literally just get trapped into this bubble of doubt. You see what I'm saying? And then the faith flees. You forget is that is the Most High that'll do all and has done all.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You forget that you have brothers and sisters that surround you that more than likely went through the same thing that you went through, that you could call. You see what I'm saying? And get the experience. You forget that the Most High is the one that has you in the predicament in the first place.
Yep. Construct your whole surroundings.
Yeah, you lose it. You black out. Mm-hmm. But if you hold on to the evidence side, and that's what, I'm hoping that everybody starts to see with the scriptures is the evidence side. There's evidence of the faith. You see what I'm saying? There's evidence. I'll give you all a good example. It's about to be the first of the month. And, you boy a little short not to put my business out there. But I'm excited. You know why? I'm excited because I want to see how the Most High is going to pull this off. Now, and I already know it's bills, whatever. I could care less. You know what I'm saying? About bills, it's whatever. I can pay it. If I can't pay it, whatever. I'll be all right because I've always been all right. But this is the thing. I'm excited because I want to see how the Most High is, what's going to happen. Mm-hmm. The what ifs, when I was young in the truth, the what ifs will be like, it'll scare me. But now that I'm in the truth, the what ifs don't scare. It's not a what if. It's an excitement. Like, okay, Yahweh, what you gonna do? I'm gonna try you, like it says in Romans chapter 12, verse 2.
Right.
You offer your body up as a living sacrifice, but then in verse 2, it tells you that. Let's go to Romans 12 and 2. Go to Romans 12 and 2. Let me not butcher it, but this Romans 12 and 2 is becoming like one of my favorite scriptures because it's showing you what you have to do. So verse 1, we already know Romans 12 and 1, you offer your body up as a living sacrifice. And we've all done that. Mm-hmm. So you see what I'm saying? Or we're all trying to do that, or we're in the process of doing that, right? Now check this verse 2 out. Go ahead.
Romans chapter 12, verse 2.
Uh-huh.
And be not conformed to this world.
So now you offer your body up as a living sacrifice, and now you're not conformed to the world anymore. Mm-hmm. And what does the world not have? Faith in the Most High.
That's
the
right.
world teaches you to have faith in yourself, in your pockets. Go ahead. In your job. Go ahead.
But be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind.
But you're supposed to be transformed in this truth. So now with your mind being transformed, right? Check this out. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
That ye may prove what is that good.
That you may what?
That ye may prove what is that good.
Listen, y'all. Having faith in the Most High is not meant to break you down. It's meant.
Strengthen you.
It's meant to strengthen you, so that you can prove the Most High.
That's right.
That's what this is about. Y'all should be happy when the Most High puts you in a predicament where you gotta have faith, because now you get to prove His power. You get to prove Him. Like, yeah, Yahweh, you said you was gonna have me. Prove it.
True that.
I have faith in you, and I know He's gonna. You should already know He's gonna prove it. So you should be excited. You should be excited when He puts you in a predicament where you're supposed to have faith. Why? Because He's messing with you. He's dealing with you.
One-on-one.
Everybody that He deals with, He puts them in predicaments to have faith. Abraham, go and sacrifice Isaac. Okay, now I really get to prove the Most High's power. Am I going to do it or not? And guess what? He proved. He did it. He was about to do it. And what was the reward? Father, you're blessed. You see what I'm saying? Jacob, go ahead. Go ahead. Prove the Most High. You're going to be in this. You're going to serve this man for 20 years. And he did it. He had faith. Joseph, go. You're going to be locked up. You're going to hold on to your integrity. But every one of these men that had to exercise faith, they showed you. They showed you little intricate characteristics and personality traits that you can pick up. Because Joseph's biggest one was integrity. He held his integrity. Not once did he doubt the Most High.
Yep.
Job, not once did he doubt the Most High. Where's your integrity level at? Curse the Most High and die.
You are as the foolish woman.
That's true.
Think about it though. Job was in the weakest state.
Yeah.
Satan took everything from Job, but the one thing he should have took, he didn't. The wicked woman.
Yep. He knew what to leave him with.
Yeah, I believe that. I'm going to take everything from you, but I'm going to leave her here with you to agitate you.
Yep.
Curse the Most High and die, Job. Look at what he's doing to you. Y'all see that?
Come on.
But it's your integrity, man. Hold on to your integrity when you're in a position of faith. Most High got your back. He got your back. He's always had your back. Just think about your life before the truth. You shouldn't be here right now. Y'all have been in life altering situations.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Been in a lot of predicaments, man. A lot of us should be dead. And even the punishments that the Most High gave us for the wrong that we were doing, if you really sit back and think about it, those punishments should have been worse. It could have been worse. You see what I'm saying? So, faith, very important. But in this Romans 12:2, it's dope, man. It says that you may prove what is that good. A lot of us, we haven't proved what is that good in the Most High. That's why the faith is wavering. That's why the faith and the belief is lacking. That's why the rash thinking is there and the rash decision making is there. Because you haven't proved what is that good yet. We have to prove the Most High. You have to prove Him for your own self. You see what I'm saying?
Come on.
Like you sit here and you read the book, you attend class, you watch 1,000,000 classes, you're praying. Well, the Most High, He's going to prove you. But when He proves you, you're going to be proving Him too. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That He's real. It's a relationship. You prove each other in a relationship. So, you prove each other. It says you prove what is that good. Go ahead.
And acceptable.
And acceptable. Not acceptable to you, but acceptable to Him.
Come on.
You prove what is good and you prove what is acceptable. By when the Most High starts to try your faith. Go ahead.
And perfect.
And perfect. There's no such thing as being perfect. Nah, you can be perfect in the Most High. You can. You can prove that that this book that the Most High left us with in His Spirit is perfect. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You can be. Well, can you really be? you might be like at 99%.
Yep.
But if your mentality is on point, you can be as perfect as humanly possible. You see that? Go ahead.
Will of God.
Yeah, man, you get to prove. You get to prove them.
Can I get one?
So, yeah, you can definitely get one. So when the Most High has you in a predicament, man, where you get to exercise that faith, be happy. Be happy. Don't like get flustered. Don't get wavery. Be happy. Why? Because he's dealing with you.
Mm-hmm.
He's dealing with you. You see what I'm saying? Just like he dealt with every. Think about how much David had to have faith. Running from Saul. Then after I ran from Saul, now I got to run from my own son, Absalom.
Mm-hmm.
Like, golly. Like, everybody wants to get me. But think about the faith that he had. You see what I'm saying? Think about the faith that he had, man. So, yeah, go ahead.
Go to Ephesians chapter 4, verse 23, please. Can you read that?
Ephesians chapter 4, verse 23. And be renewed in the spirit of your mind.
The Most High is putting you in predicaments so you can be renewed in trusting Him in all your situations. He's not going to leave you stranded. This is the reason why He does these things to you, so you can be renewed each and every day, and so you can rely on Him each and every day of what you're going through. So that's all. I just wanted to bring that out. It's a small one, but it's very hitting. So He does these things so you can actually rely on Him and not rely on the world around you. You know. So, yeah.
Damn. All right. Let's go back to the reading, y'all.
Deuteronomy chapter 26 and verse 7. And when we cried unto the Most High, power of our fathers, the Most High heard our voice, and looked on our affliction, and our labor, and our oppression. And the Most High brought us forth out of Egypt with a mighty hand, and with an outstretched arm, and with great terribleness, and with signs, and with wonders. And he hath brought us into this place, and hath given us this land, even a land that floweth with milk and honey. And now behold, I have brought the first fruits of the land which thou, O Yahweh, hast given me. And thou shalt set it before the Lord thy power, and worship before the Lord thy power. And thou shalt rejoice in every good thing which the Lord thy power hath given thee unto thee, and unto thine house, thou and the Levite, and the stranger that is among you. Verse 12. When thou hast made an end of tithing with all tithes of thine increase the third year, which is the year of tithing, and hast given it unto the Levite, the stranger, the fatherless, and the widow, that they may eat within thy gates and be filled, then thou shalt say before the Lord thy power, I have brought away the hollow things out of my house, and also have given them unto the Levite, and unto the stranger, to the fatherless, and to the widow, according to all thy commandments which thou hast commanded me. I have not transgressed by thy commandment, neither have I forgotten them. Verse 14. I have not eaten thereof in my mourning, neither have I taken away aught thereof for any unclean use, not given aught thereof for the dead, but I have hearkened to the voice of the Lord my power, and have done according to all that thou hast commanded me. Look down from thy holy habitation from heaven, and bless thy people Yasharallah, and the land which thou hast given us, as thou swearest unto our fathers, a land that floweth with milk and honey. This day the Most High thy power hath commanded thee to do these statutes and judgments. Thou shalt therefore keep and do them with all thy heart and with all thy soul.
Go ahead.
Thou hast avoided.
Thou hast avouched.
Thou hast avouched the Lord this day to be thy power, and to walk in his ways, and to keep his statutes, and his commandments, and his judgments, and to hearken unto his voice. And the Most High hath avouched thee this day to be his peculiar people, as he hath promised thee, and thou shouldest keep all his commandments, and to make thee high above all nations which he hath made, in praise, and in name, and in honor,
Go ahead.
that thou mayest be an holy people unto the Lord thy power, as he has spoken.
Now, real quick, the word avouch means to affirm, right?
Con.
To affirm, to validate, to justify, right? And what's cold is this, y'all. It says that we were supposed to be above these people. Now I'm gonna show you how faith works. I'm gonna show you a little bit of faith. Are we above them right now?
La
But this is how you know the Bible is real. And this is how you know we can prove it. Were you above them when you were a Christian? Did you feel like you carried yourself above all the other nations in the world? Like looking back, when you were a Christian, when you were a Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, Baptist, Rastafari, whatever, did you feel like you were above the other nations? Especially now looking back. You weren't. You were below. And the results are the results. We're below them right now, right? Now, when you came into the truth, like us operating now in the truth, right?
Right.
We're not carnally above them. They have more money, they have more, better houses, better cars, whatever, than us, right? But spiritually,
Yes, you are.
spiritually, we have surpassed them. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because we don't, the law, we follow in the Most High's laws, and we follow in his judgment, which is his decision making. Our decision making is predicated off of the Bible now.
That's right.
Our decision making comes from the Bible. Our judgment comes from the Bible now. And you can see that we are better than them now.
Con.
We don't dress like faggots no more. Like how the world dress like think about it.
So true.
We got our fringes on, right?
Con.
We got our fringes on, pants, our pants ain't like stupid tight. You know what I'm saying? Our shirt ain't like stupid tight. We got our fringes on and we walk around and people look. Us as men, right? People look, but when they look, they're not looking like it's an astonishment, right? But it's not necessarily a bad astonishment.
Yep.
It's not bad at all. It's like, damn, like it's a different. You shine. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing with the sisters. You move around, you have your dress, you dress modestly. You look completely different than everybody else when people see you. And that's just off of the appearance aspect, the way that you deal. Like for anybody that still works at that, anybody that's working a job in the truth, people at your job should look at you and just be like, what is it about you? They should feel like they're losing their life when they lose you. They should feel like this company is going under when they lose you. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
Why? Because of the way that you carry yourself. Because the Most High's words has made us above the nations, spiritually and mentally. You see what I'm saying? Not carnally yet, but that's coming. So that's an easy way to how you can see that, okay, the Most High is going to eventually bless the carnal side too. Because the spiritual side, I can see that right now. So let's go to the next chapter.
Deuteronomy chapter 27, verse 1. And Moses with the elders of Israel commanded the people, saying, keep all the commandments which I command you this day. And it shall be on that day, when ye shall pass over Jordan unto the land which the Lord thy power giveth thee, that thou shalt set thee up great stones, and plaster them with plaster. And thou shalt write upon them all the words of this law. When thou art passed over, that thou mayest go in unto the land which the Lord thy power giveth thee, a land that flows with milk and honey, as the Lord power of thy fathers hath promised thee. Therefore it shall be when ye be gone over Jordan, that ye shall set up these stones, which I command you this day in Mount Ebal, and thou shalt plaster them with plaster. And there shalt thou build an altar unto the Lord thy power, an altar of stones. Thou shalt not lift up any iron tool upon them. Thou shalt build the altar of the Lord thy power of whole stones, and thou shalt offer burnt offerings thereon unto the Lord thy power.
All right, that's it for the first reader. Let's get the second reader up. And this is where it's going to get. Elijah Shabbat Shal Yashkar Ban Yashar Allah Min of Israel Amadi Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yashar Brakta.
Yahweh Hashem Yashar Brakta. That's how they're rated.
All right. So you're going to be at Deuteronomy chapter 27, verse 7.
Deuteronomy chapter 27 and verse 7.
Uh-huh.
And thou shalt offer peace offerings, and shalt eat there, and rejoice before the Lord thy God.
Go ahead.
And thou shalt write upon the stones all the words of this law very plainly.
Uh-huh.
And Moses and the priests, the Levites, spake unto all Israel, saying, Take heed and hearken, O Israel, this day thou art become the people of the Lord thy God.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Thou shalt therefore obey the voice of the Lord thy God, and do his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day.
Now, you know, bro, it's crazy how somebody can really tell us that we don't have to follow God's laws and commandments.
Right.
Especially if you claim to be an Israelite. It shows that you don't study.
Con. Do is an action word.
But you know what? I can't even say it shows that. It does, but it just what it does show is that the scripture says that wisdom is a gift from the Most High. Wisdom is a gift from the Lord. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
So when you don't understand, when you can't see that something that's plain as day, oh man, the Most High did not bless you with that gift.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's plain as day to me that you're supposed to follow the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments.
Right.
It's plain as day. And guess what? Like we were hitting Romans 12 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
I have proved the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments. And seeing that these laws is very beneficial.
Yep.
I have proved that eating pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster isn't beneficial for me. Why? Because when I was just found the truth, and I came home from work and I was hungry as hell, and my parents had bought pepperoni pizza, I was like 3 weeks from the truth. And I didn't have no dough. My body still rejected the pork. And I threw all of it up.
Yep.
Jesus.
After 2 slices, I threw it up. So I was like, that was the last time I ate pork.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Why? Because I was able to see, okay, Yahweh, I understand. I see that now. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's just one instance. I was able to prove the feast days, because that's another thing. We don't have to celebrate the Passover anymore, or the feast. Well, I have proved that celebrating the Passover and the feast days is good. Why? Because I have a lot of fun with my brothers and sisters. We have a lot of fun. That lamb hits.
It does.
Especially on Passover. You know what I'm saying? It hits. All the work leading up to the Passover where sisters is sewing and it's a photo finish every time.
Mm-hmm.
But I bet the sisters they appreciate sewing together in the unity. They appreciate. It's like for those that played sports, right? Anybody that played sports. I remember when we would play football. I remember back when I was playing football, and I played defense, and we was playing certain teams that was really good, and we all had to like give our best effort to try to beat these teams. You know what I'm saying?
Gone.
We all had to like go hard. You know what I'm saying? We went hard together. And when we won, there was it felt great. Why? Because we did it together. We all saw what needed to be done and we did it together. That's why I like sports. Teamwork. You know what I'm saying? And that's what sisters show forth when they're preparing for Passover. Look, we all staying up late nights. We all try to make sure every garment and every shirt is done right. You know what I'm saying? And then when the day of Passover comes, you know, sisters, they go in, they get their dresses, and everybody looks good. Brothers, we look fantastic out there in our garments, and we love it. We love it. You see what I'm saying? So, for somebody to say that, oh yeah, you don't have to celebrate Passover, the law is done away with, even though you're an Israelite. You're a Pharisee for following the law. Even though you're an Israelite, like it shows me that the Most High didn't bless you with wisdom. He didn't bless you with the Spirit. The same way He didn't bless these pastors with the Spirit. The book is close to you. So it's showing you, verse 9, this day the Most High made you His people. And in verse 10, the very next thing He says is, keep the commandments. Read on.
Verse 11. And Moses charged the people the same day, saying, these shall stand upon Mount Gerizim to bless the people when ye are come over Jordan, Simeon and Levi and Judah and Issachar and Joseph and Benjamin, and these shall stand upon Mount Ebal to curse Reuben, Gad, and Asher, and Zebulun, and Dan, and Naphtali. And the Levites shall speak and say unto all the men of Israel with a loud voice.
What are they going to say? Now, after every verse that we read from here on, brothers and sisters in class and online shall say, y'all have to say Amen. Y'all understand? Say it out loud. Because this is what our ancestors had to do.
Amen.
And this is what we are doing right now. Because if not, you are not the Lord's people. You see what I'm saying? Now go ahead, verse 15.
Verse 15. Cursed be the man that maketh any graven or molten image, an abomination unto the Lord.
Go ahead.
The work of the hands of the craftsman, and putteth it in a secret place, and all the people shall answer and say, Amen.
Amen. Go ahead.
Verse 16. Cursed be he that said lie by his father or his mother, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen. So, verse 15, don't make no graven images. Verse 16, pretty much honor your mother and your father.
Right.
Amen, right? Go ahead.
Verse 17. Cursed be he that removeth his neighbor's landmark, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen. Now, we're on verse 17. I want y'all to pay attention to everything that we're reading right now. Verse 15, the world does verse 15. They definitely have all kinds of images, and they bow down and worship these images. Verse 16, the world definitely the world definitely don't give a damn about their parents. You know what I'm saying? The biggest way you can tell the world don't give a damn about their parents, they would not be acting the way they did if they gave a damn about their parents. Because you represent your parents. You see what I'm saying? Verse 17, removing your neighbor's landmark. Esau is well known for that. So pay attention to all this. You're going to see he's broken every one of these laws. You see what I'm saying? Like, even the whole world is known for it. But when you look at China, what is China trying to do right now? They're trying to take Taiwan.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Why the whole world got to be in Afghanistan right now? Why was the white man in Afghanistan? Why was America in Afghanistan? You see that? Verse 18, let's go.
Verse 18. Cursed be he that maketh the blind to wander out of the way, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen. Now, you got the actual blind can't see, and then you have the blind that's just blind spiritually, mentally.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They're blind. And Esau is great for that too. Because he has the whole world following these religions.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Read on.
Verse 19.
Uh-huh.
Cursed be he that perverted the judgment of the stranger, fatherless, and widow, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen. So cursed are you if you pervert the judgment or the decision making of somebody that doesn't have any defense. You see what I'm saying? You're cursed, man. And Esau does that too. They pervert the judgment of our people. So we shouldn't do the same. And they make the blind wander out the way. Esau does that, but think about it. Israelites do too.
Yep.
Israelites sure as hell do that as well. They pervert the stranger. They pervert people that are defenseless. So wicked Israelites, let me be clear. Wicked Israelites do this in the truth.
Con.
You see what I'm saying?
Con. If you don't know what amen means let it be. That's part of the definition. So
be it.
So be it.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Verse 20. Cursed be he that lieth with his father's wife, because he uncovered his father's skirt, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen. Amen. Go ahead.
Verse 21. Cursed be he that lieth with any manner of beast, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen. Go ahead.
Bestiality.
Verse 22. Cursed be he that lieth with his sister, the daughter of his father, or the daughter of his mother, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen.
Go ahead.
Cursed be he that lieth with his mother-in-law, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen.
So real quick, the brother Ashamad, shalom, bro. He says, what if my parents are not in the camp or submit to the whole Bible, right? I'm guessing that's for, do you still honor your mother or father, or do you still put light to, or do you still put light to your mother or father if they're not in the truth and they don't submit to the Bible? Well, I'm gonna answer the question, but we're almost at the end of the chapter. Let's finish this chapter and then I'll answer the question, all right? You done?
Verse 24. Cursed be he that smiteth his neighbor secretly, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen. Go ahead.
Cursed be he that taketh reward to slay an innocent person, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen. Verse 26.
Cursed be he that confirm not all the words of this law to do them, and all the people shall say, Amen.
Amen. Y'all see that? Oh.
That last one, huh?
Uppercut. Cursed be he, verse 26, cursed be he that confirmeth not all the words of this law to do them. To do them. And all the people shall say, Amen.
So it's almost like everybody that didn't say Amen, you curse if you don't say Amen.
Bruh. Alright, so the brother had asked, and I had missed an earlier question from him too. We'll get to that one. So he had asked the brother Ashamat, what if my parents are not in the camp or submit to the whole Bible? Do I still honor them? The answer to that is yes, you still honor them, but I'm going to show you how. Go to Matthew's, first and foremost, go to Matthew's. Go to Matthew's where he says, behold my mother and my father. Behold my mother and father. We're going to go to that one. But the other one, it's in Ecclesiastes. But this is the thing. When you look at like your parents, right? When you look at your family, because I think there's only one person in this class right now who has their parents in the truth. Well, besides the kids. If we take the kids out of the class, none of us have our family members, our parents in the truth. Oh, we got one. We got one. That's my bad. So we have one that actually has her parents in the truth. You're lucky. You got your parents, and your brothers and sisters, and they're grown, and they're in the truth. So this question is, do you still honor them? Well, none of us in here has our parents in the truth. But do we still honor our parents? Do we still honor our mothers and our fathers and our family? Yes, we do. But I'm going to show you how you honor them. And it's very easy. Not the honor of the world, you see what I'm saying? But the honor of the scriptures. So the best way that I can honor my mother and my father is by following the Bible. You see what I'm saying? So when I tell them, no, I'm not coming to your birthday. No, I'm not celebrating your birthday. No, you're not getting a birthday gift. No, you're not getting Christmas gifts. To them, I'm not honoring them. But in the Most High's eyes, I am honoring them. Why? Because I'm honoring the Most High. I'm doing what He wants me to do. You see what I'm saying? Not doing what they want me to do. They're still trapped in the world. So the best way for you to honor your family and honor their name is by you doing what the Most High wants you to do. Why? Because that's going to be you breaking the curses. That's awful. You stop the curse and you reverse it into a blessing. They don't realize that, but that's what you're doing. You see what I'm saying? And what's funny, because we're going to read about the curses in Deuteronomy chapter 28. But you stop that. You stop that cycle that they're in. And now you create the new cycle of a generation that's going to be in the Most High. You see what I'm saying? And that's the best way you can honor your mother or father. But they might not look at it like you're honoring them, but the Most High tells you, when a man's ways please the Most High, the scripture tells you, when a man's ways please the Most High, He makes his enemies be at peace with them. How? How does that happen? Well, when you're using the proper decision making of the scriptures and you're moving a certain type of way, your enemies will naturally, which sometimes your enemies, the scripture tells you the foes is going to be them of your own house, they will naturally fall in line. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because of the way you treat them. So, sis, real quick.
Oh, yes, real quick. I know my mom, celebrating Mother's Day and things like that. And I would buy my mom gifts throughout, the year anyway.
Yeah.
And for Mother's, when I went over to do her hair, like on Tuesdays, because I do her hair on Tuesdays, she said, oh, I have your Mother's Day gift over there. And I said, Mom, I don't celebrate Mother's Day. So I don't want the gift, I want the gift. And I kept coming over a couple other times. She actually took the paper out of it, took the wrapping off, and took the card out. And she's like, well, I just want to give you a gift. I said, okay, well, Con, I'll take it just as a gift, but don't say it's what Mother's Day is or something like that. So now she's learning, like, if you want to buy me something or give me something or give alms, give it to me because of you just want to do it or out of just appreciation or whatever. But not to say it's Mother's Day, birthday, Christmas, or anything like that.
Con. Good point.
Nice.
So he says, my mother is an adulterer. A lot of our mothers are adulterers.
Con.
Listen, my grandmother just recently told my dad, hey, your grandfather might not be your father. And my father was like, what do you mean? But he is. You know how I know my grandfather is my father's father? They look alike. They look alike. They sound alike. Just like I look like my dad and sound like him. Same hair, same complexion, same height, same voice, same just same stuff. But guess what? A lot of our mothers, a lot of our grandmothers and our aunties are adulterers. Technically, the majority, if you want to go by the law. So that's just how it is. We're in the curses, like I said. And my dad, and he says my dad is a full-blown guy dude. I'm thinking maybe you mean gay dude. Well, there's a lot of undercovers. Wow. There's a lot of undercover homosexuals in Israel. If it is a gay dude that you put, right? There's a lot. There's a lot of that in our nation. Mm-hmm. So, but what I'm saying is, when you honor them, do you honor the fact that your mother? Did you honor the act of adultery? Do you honor the fact that your dad is moving a certain type of way? No, that's not what you're honoring. I'm trying to find the scripture in Ecclesiastes where it shows you. Man, it's so cold. It's like the best way to honor your parents, to honor your family lineage. If you want to honor your parents, right? The best thing to do is follow the scriptures and be a light Be a light unto your mom. Show her. You know what I'm saying? And she might not get it the first time, but when you change your life, Israel requires a sign. When you change your life and you start making when you start moving a certain type of way, then your family will look and they'll be like, damn, whatever you're doing is working. You see what I'm saying? And they'll start coming to you for counsel and looking at you because you're the only light that's in this dark world. And that's the way you can honor them. But I had you go to Matthew, right? I called Matthew. Who got it?
Go on.
Matthew chapter 1, verse 46. Matthew chapter 12.
Oh, you can go straight to the point.
Matthew chapter 12, verse 50. For whosoever shall do the will of my Father, which is in heaven, the same is my brother and sister and mother.
You see that? So one thing to remember too is, yeah, those are the parents that birthed you.
Right.
But remember, you're how old are you? And this guy is pulling scriptures. Look at that. I'm gonna let you go to it too. That's perfect. I'm gonna let you go to it. But remember, one thing that we gotta remember is that, yeah, those are our birth parents. But now, our parents, the ones that we actually care about and whose opinions matter to us, are the ones that's there doing the works with us.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Those are the real family now, especially for me. But do I still honor my mother and father? Yes. Am I going to be at a birthday, a Christmas gift, or none of that? No. Do I condone any of the wickedness that they do? No. But, like I said, how do I honor them? Well, I honor them by being a good son at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. A good individual at the end of the day. They're not going to hear that, oh, your son is smoking weed. They're not going to hear that I brought shame on the family's name. See what I'm saying? They're not going to hear that I got arrested for something, unless it involves the truth. They're not going to hear that, oh yeah, I'm going to jail or something like that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But when they look at me, they're going to be able to see their grandkids. They're going to see that their grandkids is growing up great, and they're growing up with a standard. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And they're going to know that they don't have to worry about me. And that's the best way you can honor your parents, is when they know that they don't have to worry about you. Mm-hmm. Every parent want to feel like they did a good job raising their kids. Like, yeah, you did a good job raising him. You did a good job raising her. Well, let the Most High raise you. Yep. Let the Bible do the raising and the parenting.
Right.
And then when people look at you, your parents will automatically get honored because they're like, wow, you move different. You move different than your average Black, Latino, and Native American man and woman and child. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, just remember, your family is hearing the truth with you. Where are we gonna go?
Ecclesiastes chapter 3 and verse 8.
Mm-hmm.
Honor thy father and thy mother, both in word and deed, that a blessing may come upon thee from them.
So that's a good scripture. Read it again.
Mm-hmm. Ecclesiastes chapter 3 and verse 8. Honor thy father and thy mother, both in word and deed, that a blessing may come upon thee from them.
Perfect. So somebody go to Ecclesiastes chapter 22 verse 9, and that's a great scripture. So remember, when you honor your mother and your father, both in word and in deed, remember your mother and your father are those that are in the truth. Like I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I consider Quatazop and Kazak and Tahawam and these men that were before me my father. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because they're the ones that raised me into who I am right now. Same thing for the sisters that surround. But I know that if I'm following the Bible and doing the word and the deeds that the Bible is telling me, following the counsel and the advice that I'm getting from my elders and the teachings that I'm getting from my elders, well, guess what? My parents, people are going to look at me and be like, oh, your parents did good. But they don't got to know that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But check this out. This answers your question perfectly. Go to Ecclesiastes chapter 22 and verse 9.
Ecclesiastes chapter 22 verse 9.
If you want to cover up, like you were saying, you know, your parents is dealing with what your parents is dealing with what most parents in Israel is dealing with. You see what I'm saying? You come from a broken home. I was lucky. I didn't come from a broken home. But we did the class a week or two ago where we saw that the majority of us came from a broken home. The majority, 90 to 95% of Israelites come from broken homes.
Con.
You see what I'm saying? So this is how you fix it. The best way to honor them is to reverse the curses. But read this, Ecclesiastes 22:9. It's perfect.
Ecclesiastes chapter 22 verse 9.
Uh-huh.
If children live honestly.
If we live honestly, being the children of our base level parents, right? Go ahead.
And have wherewithal.
And we have wherewithal. That means that we have a consciousness. That means that we think. You know what I'm saying? We're not just moving. We're actually thinking. We have a consciousness of the Most High, right? Go ahead.
They shall cover the baseness of their parents.
Read that part again.
And they shall cover the baseness of their
You
parents.
see that? We're going to cover the baseness of our parents. You see that? Who's the basest man on the earth? Esau. But guess what? Our families, they move like they're base. You see that? They move like they're base, like they're just low, like they're vile. You see that? So the scripture says that we'll cover the baseness of our parents. Look up the definition of base real quick. And this is the best way to honor them. Base, right? It says evil. Oh no, that's basic. My bad. It says
Worthless.
what does it say?
Worthless.
Y'all hear that? It says worthless.
Con.
So one of the definitions for base is worthless. And let's keep it real. Isn't like our family worthless for the most part?
Con.
They're worthless. Come on, man. They're worthless. They're on drugs. They're adulterers, like you said. They have no ambition. They don't give a damn about the Most High.
Right.
They're lustful as hell.
Carnal.
They
Straight carnal.
carnal as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave it at that, right? But the scripture says, if children live honestly, right, and wherewithal, they shall cover the baseness of their parents.
Mm-hmm. It also says low in value or estimation.
You see that? And that's our family. That's our parents. Like, I didn't come from a broken home. My mother and father was still together, but they're base as hell.
Mm-hmm.
My dad is base as hell, man. Like, whenever I go around my parents, I ain't gonna lie to you, like, I can't wait to leave. But I give them that little bit of honor by knowing that they still do love me, and they always love to see me, and they love to talk to me. So I do give them I show them a little bit of that honor and that respect by,
Right.
all right, let me give you 20 to 30 minutes of my time or an hour of my time and sit here and talk. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
Show you that, I love you. Show you a little bit of love. But, bro, when I get around I can't wait to leave. Hopefully they're not watching. But that's the thing. I know that they're not watching. But I can't wait to leave. Why? Because the conversations is base. It's worthless. It's low level. You know what I'm saying? But the scripture is cold, man. It shows you that we're the ones that stop the curses. We're the ones that erase all that and cover all that up.
Right.
And have us moving now, makes the family move now in a way that's not the curses, in a blessed way. Like, the best honor that I can give my family and my lineage is by letting them know and see that, look at my children. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm producing. Look at my offspring. But not only that, by letting them see that, yeah, the Christmas, the pagan holidays that y'all celebrate, the way that y'all move and y'all think, all that ends with me. You see what I'm saying? The base level, the vileness that y'all are into, all that ends with me. That won't be named amongst me. and my seed. You see that? So, I know I ran with that a little bit, but yeah, that was to answer that question that you asked. You had asked another question that I had missed. You said, why is the woman an excellent example? I know I missed that. Can you rephrase that question? Why is the woman an excellent example? Let's go back to Deuteronomy chapter 28. Brother Ashama. All right, go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 1.
Has anybody ever been through a Deuteronomy breakdown? Oh yeah, I know it. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna break down Deuteronomy 28, right? And it's gonna be beautiful. Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God.
If, stipulation word. If we hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord our God, go ahead.
To observe and to do all his commandments which I command thee this day.
Go ahead.
That the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
And we are below. So we didn't do this, right? But the scripture is showing you, we would listen, we would be above all nations of the earth. If we would listen. So how the hell do you have Israelites telling you don't have to follow God's laws, statutes, and commandments anymore? That's retarded.
Yep.
So you just want us to stay base level, huh? What difference are we now from a church? From a religious church? Read on.
And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee.
And the key word here is overtake. The blessings don't just come on you, they overtake. You ever been like, anybody ever had got attacked by a dog? You running from him, you running from this dog, and it's like, why are you running? He's gonna catch you. He's faster than you. He's gonna overtake you. Unless you got like a short distance to make it to your house or to get away. But this dog is gonna catch you. He's gonna overtake you. You see what I'm saying? That's how the curses are. I mean, that's how the blessings would have been. But that's how the curses ended up being for us. That's how the blessings would have been. You just wouldn't be able to escape the blessing.
Yep.
Like, damn, it's just, man.
It's falling in my lap.
It don't matter what I do, I just keep getting blessed. I'm down here getting tired of it. Like it's so.
Another blessing.
Another blessing. Like, wow. Like, go ahead.
And thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God. Blessed shalt thou be in the city, and blessed shalt thou be in the field.
So blessed where you're going to be in the cities, and blessed where you're going to be in the field. The field represents the world. No matter where you were at, you were going to be blessed. Go ahead.
Verse 4. Blessed shall be the fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy ground, and the fruit of thy cattle, the increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Next read. But yeah, next read. Let's read it. I'll go into it. I tell you right now, man, my back is not blessed. Well, it is blessed.
William, Sabbath Yahweh, Bon Yashuala.
William, Sabbath Yahweh, Bon Yashuala, Ben Abizar, Amadi, Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yahshabaktam.
Yahweh Shem Yahshabaktam.
Oh, when I was talking about Job being left with his wicked wife, why is Job's wife an excellent example? Because when Job was at his lowest point, and it's funny because I think that's like the only time she was even mentioned in the story, in the book of Job. She was mentioned and she just told Job to curse God and die. Like, huh? Like, who does that?
That's the first thing you do.
Like, you forgot that God is the one that made you who you are. You forgot that. It's like she forgot that God was the one that made Job who Job was. Job didn't get all those blessings by him just being himself. He was following the Most High. You see what I'm saying? He had faith in the Most High. That's why she came to him and said, curse God and die. You see what I'm saying? Because that's who he was following. That's who he reverenced. That's why she was like, just curse him and die. Look what he did to you. But she forgot that the same God, the same power that had him in the lowest state was the one that had him in the highest state at first. And then he ended up being even higher than he was. So, yeah, that's what that was about. So we're going to pick back up in Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 5. In verse 4, it says, blessed was going to be, read verse 4 again if you don't mind.
28 verse 4.
Uh-huh.
Blessed shall be the fruit of thy body.
So what's the fruit of your body, class? Not you. What's the fruit of your body? Not you. Oh, not you. It's your children. It's your children. See, I didn't go to y'all because y'all go street speaking with us. So, blessed is the fruit of your body. So blessed will be your children. Who doesn't want their children to be blessed? So when somebody's telling you that the laws of God is done away with, you got to see. They want you to be cursed in the city, cursed in the field, and they want your kids to be cursed. Bruh, go ahead.
And the fruit of the ground.
Yeah,
The ground.
and the fruit of your ground. So back then we know we were farmers, right? So the fruit, the work that you put in, right? But a lot of the majority of us ain't farmers no more. So how does this relate to us? Well, whatever work it is that you're doing, whatever it is that you sow, you see what I'm saying? It's gonna be blessed. Go ahead.
And the fruit of thy cattle.
Mm-hmm.
The increase of thy kind.
Uh-huh.
And the flocks of thy sheep.
Yeah, man, your riches. We wonder why we're so poor now. Because we stopped following the Lord's commandments. But not just our riches, but remember, you can be rich in anything. Rich in health, rich in whatever. But we're lacking in those areas. Go ahead.
Blessed shall thy basket and thy store.
What basket? What store? What stores do the Israelites have? We have taco trucks. And I'm definitely with the taco trucks, but we got restaurants, and I'm definitely with our restaurants, but where's our Walmarts? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm jumping. I'm gonna wait for the curses. So yeah, so we would actually have these things, right? Go ahead.
Blessed shall thou be when thou comest in, and blessed shall thou be when thou goest out.
Man, you come into your house with a blessing. You come into your house, it's a blessing. You leave your house, it's a blessing. Go ahead.
And the Lord shall cause thine enemies that rise up against thee to be smitten before thy face.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt come out against. I shall come out against thee one way and flee before thee 7 ways.
Yep, go ahead.
The Most High shall command the blessing upon thee in thy storehouses, and in all thy settest thine hand unto. And he shall bless thee in the land which the Most High thy power giveth thee.
Mm-hmm.
The Most High shall establish thee an holy people unto himself.
Come on.
And he hath sworn unto thee that thou shalt keep the commandments of the Most High thy power and walk in his ways. And all the people of the earth shall see that thou art called by the name of the Most High, and they shall be afraid of thee. And the Most High shall make thee plenteous in goods, and in the fruit of thy body, and in the fruit of thy cattle, and in the fruit of thy ground, in the land which the Most High sware unto thy fathers to give thee. The Most High shall open unto thee his good treasure, the heaven, to give the rain unto thy land in his season, and to bless all the work of thine hand. And thou shalt lend unto many nations, and thou shalt not borrow.
And Lord knows we borrow now. Who here has a credit card? Yeah. Who here has a loan taken out? Oh, who here is paying a car note? Who here has a house note? Who here is renting? Yeah. They shall lend unto us and we shall not lend back. Who here has something that they're paying off? that they're paying for.
Come.
They gonna lend to us, and we ain't gonna lend to them. And when they lend with usury, interest rates, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Don't be late.
Don't be late.
And the Most High shall make thee the head and not the tail.
So when somebody is telling you don't have to follow the laws of God, they want you to stay a tail.
That's it.
Because guess what? I have proven it myself. Y'all got to prove it for yourselves. Following the Most High's laws, statutes, and commandments and judgments, I can say that I'm still in a tail position at some areas, yes. But I've moved up. And I'm not talking like possession-wise or money-wise. I'm just talking like I know how to deal with people. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, a lot of the traps that they have set for our people, it don't work. It don't work. It works for their people now. You see what I'm saying?
You can see how the Most High moves you through things.
Yeah.
When you're dealing with the Most High, and through these blessings that you see how when you're in this truth, you see how the Most High is working with you.
Yep.
And He pulls you through these things, and you're technically, you can say we're still the tail end, but you're technically separated from the world, and you're not dealing with the world, the way the world is dealing with themselves. And the Most High has got you guided. He's guiding you through all these little riffraff things that the world wants to pull you into.
Yeah.
He's keeping you out of the way.
And what's cool too is this. Go to Amos 3 and 6. Go to Amos 3 and 6. Man, I hope it's Amos 3 and 6. I create good and evil. It's Amos 3 and 6, right?
Yes. Yeah, there's Isaiah 45 and 7.
Okay, go to Isaiah 45 and 7. That's that one. Yep, Isaiah 45:7. Let's do it.
Isaiah chapter 45, verse 7. I form the light and create darkness.
So guess what? The Most High, He created the light and He created darkness, right? Go ahead.
I make peace
Uh-huh.
and create evil.
You see that? The Most High made peace and He made evil. Go ahead.
I, the Most High, do all these things.
So, Yahweh is the one that created everything. So guess what, y'all? It's not like we're reading over the blessings and the blessing. Oh, no. Man, it's ripping. Damn. It's all good. So we're reading out the blessings, and we're about to read the curses in Deuteronomy, right?
Right.
Now, I want y'all to see something. The Most High, He made the light and the dark. He made the good and the evil. So guess what? The curses that we're about to read, they were always there.
Yep.
The blessings we're about to read, they were always there.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? It's just that we, as a people, chose to not follow the Most High and chose to follow the world, so we chose the curses. We have first choice in this. We're the only choice that matters. You see what I'm saying? And we chose to follow Satan. We chose to follow the curses. So because we went and took the slot of the curses, the nations, the only slot that they could take was the blessings.
Right.
Y'all see that?
Come on.
So, all we have to do is very simple. Start coming out of the curses, start following the Most High's laws, statutes, commandments. Come back to Him. And then we will go back into the blessings. We'll be like, nope, Esau, Moab, whoever, get out the blessing. That's my slot. I'm back.
Yep.
And then the only slot that they could go into is the curse. You see that?
Gone.
Now, you can see that happening today. You can see that happening today because guess what? It's not just the black, Latino, and Native American man that sags his pants anymore.
Yep.
Everybody wants to sag their pants. Everybody. Like, y'all ever seen an East Indian with a dot on his forehead sagging his pants? 'Cause I've seen plenty. I've seen plenty here in Houston. And you're like, them. They're sagging their pants. And they're saying, well, look at it, dog. Holding it down. You go to him, well, what's going on, bro? What's up, bro? Not much, man. Holding it down. You can vouch for me. I was doing them all. Holding it down.
Sagging in the skinny jeans.
Sagging in the skinny jeans. He owned the fake jewelry cart at the mall. So, like, he owned like 2 of them. And all of these East Indians, dude, they all acted like that. They all sagged. You know, their body was contoured very weirdly.
That's so true.
So, when homie would walk, man, he would just walk like a girl. Sorry. He'll vouch. He'll vouch. You know how you see Israel? You see Israel, they walk and they sagging, right? And they hold right here. Bruh, Elon was doing that. Elon did that in the mall. They'll go up to you, holding it down. but they're falling into the curse. They're trying to be rappers.
Yep.
They're rapping now. There's a guy named Nav that signed with The Weeknd, right?
Yeah.
And he's rapping. He's talking about selling dope, and it's just weird, man. It's weird, but I'm saying all that to say, y'all, like, Israel is coming out of the curses, and because we're coming out of the curses, you have a lot of these nations that's going into the curses. Into the curses. I saw a World Star the other day. This is white rapper, right? He made a song. I forgot what song he made, but it was like, you know, like when you hear like drill rap. If anybody knows drill rap is like the Chicago music, death music. He made like something like that, and I was like, man, it just don't look right. Not saying that ours look right, but it just don't look right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they're filling. Listen, y'all. They're filling the slots now of the curse. They're filling it. Why? Because they have no choice. It was created. We chose the curses when we stopped following the Most High, and they automatically went into the blessings. But now that we're coming out of the blessings, and out of the curses, and we're choosing the blessings, the only slot they can go into is the curses, and you're seeing it.
Yeah, before your eyes.
You're seeing it. I never thought I would see some of the stuff that I see right now. But think about it, like, what's big in the Israelites, in just the Black, Latino, and Native American communities right now? Everybody likes to talk about being woke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm woke. I'm woke. Only time you're really woke is if you know you're an Israelite. But they're like, I'm woke.
Yeah.
I'm woke, right? But what that's showing you is that they're at least conscious to some of the things that's going on in the world.
Yep.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But if they're becoming, if our people's waking up to certain things that's being done in the world, that means that the rest of them are the nations. They're usually the ones that know this stuff.
That's true.
But now they're going to sleep. You see that? So, yeah, man. Let's get back to the reading. Let's hold it down and get back to the reading.
Verse 13. And thou shalt be above only, and thou shalt not be beneath. If that thou hearken unto the commandments of the Most High thy power, which I command thee this day to observe and to do them. Thou shalt not go aside from any of the words which I command thee this day.
Y'all see that? You don't go aside from the commandments. Go ahead.
To the right hand or to the left. To go after other gods to serve them.
And you don't do that. And I'm going to tell you why you don't do that. Because you've done that already. And you live the results of our parents and our forefathers that did this. We're living the results. You see what I'm saying? And we're trying to change it. So, verse 15, this is where it gets good. Well, this is where it gets bad. I should say, right? Go ahead.
But it shall come to pass, I will not hearken unto the voice of the Most High thy power.
So since we didn't listen, y'all, go ahead.
To observe, to do all his commandments and his statutes.
All of it. Go ahead.
Which I command thee this day.
Go ahead.
That all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Yeah, so instead of you getting tired of getting blessed, like, damn, Israel waxed fat and kicked, right? Instead of you just, man, I just keep getting blessed. Like, ungrateful. You know what I'm saying? Now we get cursed. Now you're tired of getting cursed. It's like, damn, bro, like, I'm gonna give the perfect Israelite saying. It's 8 words or 7. If it ain't one thing, it's another. It's 7, my bad. 7 words. That's the Israelite saying. Why? Because we're cursed. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Like, you got one problem, like, damn it.
It's true.
Like, you deal with the problem, and you're like, okay, all right, let's just keep it moving. Let's do it. And then another problem pops up. And it's like, golly. But I'm gonna show y'all something. At least we fix the problems. You have to fix the problems. Because, bro, imagine just all the problems just happening, and you're not fixing nothing.
Yeah.
That's how somebody gets overcome. And you see that a lot in the world. Where they just get overcome, they get super stressed. Why? Because they're not handling their problems. That's why they smoke. That's why they drink, to escape. You see what I'm saying? We're problem solvers, y'all. Esau can't handle the stress that we handle.
That's true.
That's why they just put a gun to their head. They go and they hang themselves.
Blow the brains out.
When I was in middle school, my friend, they were white living down the street. His dad went and hung himself because his wife didn't give him it.
Hey.
Wow. Knock on the door. Hey man, you want to go have some fun? Hell nah. Killed himself. Facts. That actually happened. But he was dealing with other things too, but couldn't handle the pressure.
Yeah.
Israelites, y'all are built for this. Y'all are built to handle pressure. You see what I'm saying? So yes, if it ain't one thing, it's another. It's true. It's gonna always be something. But if you really think about it, that's what makes us trust in the Most High. Because something always pops up and it's like, okay, all right, Yahweh, I know you got me. Let me just solve the problem.
That's the saying now.
Let me just solve the problem.
Most High's got me.
You know what I'm saying? But it's real, man. I found myself saying that a lot usually. With another word added to it. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Like, now I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When my parents called me, when my mom called me, I was scared to answer the phone because I already know 50% of the time it's something. 50% of the time, just calling about something, complaining about something.
What happened now?
I'm like, so what's going on, Mom? Oh, nothing. I was just calling just to say hi. I haven't talked to you in a while. Oh, okay, all right. But a lot of the times, man, it's issues. It's issues, man. It's issues. So, why? Because we're cursed. We're cursed and we didn't appreciate the blessings that the Most High gave us.
Yeah.
So, let's read verse 16.
Verse 16, cursed shalt thou be in the city, and cursed shalt thou be in the field.
See that? You're going to be cursed in the city and cursed in the field. So now, we live in the slums, we live in the ghettos, and it don't matter where you go in the world, man, we cursed. Go ahead.
Cursed shall be thy basket and thy store.
What store? Like I was saying earlier, where's our Walmart? Where's the La Carab Walmart? Where's the La Carab Mart? Where's the Shatak Mart? Where's the William Mart? Right? Walmart is the last name, so what is it? Wall something? I don't know.
Sam Walton.
Sam Walton. Yeah. So where's that? Where's the Ashamath Mart? Where's the Moshe Mart? Where's our stores at? Where are they at? Ain't no more mom and pops. Sis?
Even how it says, curse shall be the basket.
course.
in our body, it's automatically earned.
Instead of us like getting our food and praying to the Most High and thanking Him for our food, we got to pray to the Most High that our food isn't stewed. And then tell Him thank you. We're cursed. The stuff that you buy. You buy stuff, the stuff that you put in your basket. That you spend all this hard working money, all this hard-earned money on. Right? Even that thing is cursed. Because Esau don't want to sell you nothing that you never have to buy again. Oh yeah, nah, that's just too good. They're never gonna have to buy another one for like another 20, 30 years if we make it like this. You have to make it like this, where it breaks in like 2 years, where they can come back and buy again.
Yep, that's true. Telephones,
Oh yeah, and
TV,
and give them a warranty. Give them a 2-year warranty. So it breaks right outside their 2-year warranty.
Bro, you know what?
Oh, you got to re-up on a warranty. You got to get a 10-year warranty, which costs almost as much as what you buy.
Bro, y'all know how messed up Esau is? Think about, for those, if you paying a car note right now, raise your hand. Raise your hand. Paying car notes, right? Who here is already tired of the car that they're in? But you still paying that note. You still got to pay that. Man, I'm tired of this, man. It's already messed up.
Yeah.
I already got to take it to get certain things done to it, and I'm still paying this note. And then, in the world, our people are like this. It's like, as soon as I pay the car off, let me not keep driving the car. Nah. I got to go get another one.
Right.
I got to go get another one. And you start the cycle all over again.
Yeah.
But where's the Han Benaiah? The Honda? Where's the Han Benaiah cars at? You know what I'm saying? Where's the Lambert Elijah? Where's the Elijah? Where's that at? Where's the Boo I'm one?
Like Bugatti on one?
I'm one Gotti. Where's it at? It's nowhere. It's nowhere. So we don't have an income. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm not saying that the income is going to solve our problems, because guess what? I hate when people say that. Oh yeah, we gotta start using black business. We gotta start doing that. Do you not see all these curses?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Overtake you.
What do you mean? Like that? It's not just one thing. It's a whole list.
That's right.
Let's go through the rest of the list.
Haggai.
Huh?
You need the Haggai?
I got one.
Let's hit it.
Haggai 1 and 6? I knew you had it on deck.
Haggai chapter 1 verse 6. Ye have sown much and bring in little.
We working so hard. Put Black Wall Street, like he was about to talk about. Black businesses, all the black folks and brown people coming together and doing business together. We doing so much work. Read.
Ye eat, but ye have not enough.
Man, we still ain't got enough. No matter how much we be trying to come together, and we're doing anything outside of this, we ain't gonna have enough. Read.
Ye drink, but ye are not filled with drink.
Go ahead.
Ye clothe you, but there is none warm.
Bro, we all hurting. We continue to hurt. It don't matter how much we try to do. If it ain't according to the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High,
Right.
we hurting. We got to come back. The whole purpose is to come back. Be humble. Come back. You ain't seen that you still bad? Okay, you trying to make mud patties. You trying to turn I was gonna say a bad word. You gonna try to turn doo-doo into sugar. You know, you're gonna try to make something that's bad and turn it to something good. But it's still bad. Read on.
And he that earneth wages to put it into a bag with holes.
Cursed be your basket. You got holes in your basket. You got holes in your pockets. You got holes in your bank account.
Wow.
You got holes on bits of neck.
Gone.
Bro, you know what's crazy? Just with the bank account thing. How many times like you check your bank account and you're like, where the hell my money went?
That's true.
Yeah.
You're like, what the hell?
Con.
Oh yeah. The gym hits you with the little annual fee. Yearly annual.
$100 annual fee.
It's like, what the hell? What happened to? Yeah, bro. Oh yeah, I forgot to pay this bill. You know how you know? You know how you know we're cursed? Especially, you know how you know this curse curses thy basket and thy store? You know it's true? Because we have a name when something is broken and we fix it. Because we couldn't afford a new one. What is that name, class?
Oh man.
No, say it.
I say nigger rig.
And that's what it is. Nigger rigged it. Yeah, man, we can't, listen, it needs this. It can't work without this.
Yeah.
But we can't afford this right now. We can't get this right now. So what are we gonna do? Well, we're gonna have to nigger rig it.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to find a way to make it work. You can't buy a new one. Come on, man. I heard in one of 2 Chainz songs, he said, I get a flat tire, I buy a new car. How many of it, like right now, my tire is flat.
What?
It's been flat for 2 months.
You got slowly.
Got it, bruh. I'm like, man, listen, I gotta just put some air in these tires and keep it moving. Don't go below 26, 28. But see, Esau can actually use that line. Like, man, I keep getting a flat, I'm just buying a new car. But us, we gotta find a way to make it work.
Tire's almost $200 a tire now.
Damn Jeep, bro. Sucks. But yeah, like, we gotta nigger rig stuff.
Yeah.
But isn't that kind of cool? It's kind of cool. Why? Because it shows that when you're in a certain predicament, you just got to think. You can think. You can make it work. You see what I'm saying? Troubleshoot, think, make it work. We were known for that, man. Your TV wouldn't work. Somebody get some foil paper.
Yeah.
Get some foil paper real quick. Or if the foil paper didn't work, you got a hanger.
Nah, you
Get the hanger.
So stay right there, don't move.
Yeah, you got a kid. Jamal, go touch the hanger. Stay right, put your hand up like this. No, angle it.
Had a nigger rig. Like how many times we have like something that don't work? You have that laptop or that computer or that TV or that radio that don't work. You gotta hit it. You gotta hit that sucker to get it to work. Oh, all right, there we go.
Yeah, that's all.
You driving in your car and your AC don't work. You go over a bump and all of a sudden now the AC works and you're like, oh, that's it. That's all I gotta do. The AC not working, instead of you dodging the pothole, you gotta hit the pothole at a certain speed, or you gotta like hit something on the car and the AC works. Well, why? Because at the time, the funds wasn't there to just go and get you a new AC. But then sometimes you got the funds, but you just don't want to spend it on that. Pothole works just fine. Elijah.
There's one time the game was on, and my dad asked me for the antenna, but he forgot he broke it. So he asked me for a safe pen, and he put some foil paper on it, but the game wasn't on there.
Oh, it didn't work? Yeah, sometimes the nigger rig don't work. But you got to get it to work. All right, let's read on.
Verse 17. So, verse 18. Cursed shall be the fruit of thy body,
Yeah, man, the kids is cursed. Go ahead.
and the fruit of thy land,
Uh-huh.
the increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep.
Con. Kids are cursed, man. They got to go to school with these animals.
Yep.
Are they not, your pop? Justice, are they not animals? They are animals. They're animals. They got to go to school with them.
Really? The animals?
Bro, they're animals. You know what the number one complaint is that they always tell me?
What?
They stink.
Dang.
Wow.
Right? See, look, they're over there smiling. And what's the other complaint? They won't be quiet during class, so they can't learn nothing. But cursed is the kid. Cursed is the kids, right? But Naya, no, let me not ask Naya. Naya is a great kid. Not saying y'all are bad kids. Justice, who's your favorite music artist? Keep it real. Don't lie. Doja Cat. Thank you for keeping it real. Doja Cat. Your pa, who's your favorite music artist? Gucci.
I also like it.
Doja Cat. 2 Doja Cats. Jada.
What's Doja Cat?
That's Yashikar's favorite too. Jada.
Okay.
Who's your favorite music artist? Who's your favorite music artist? Who? Who's Elsa? Oh, Elsa from Frozen.
Okay, she be dropping bars, huh?
Oh.
Frozen bars.
Bro, you don't want to see Elsa in the movie. She had Frozen bars. Elijah. No, who's your favorite music artist,
I
bro?
don't know. I listen to all the songs like that.
Who's his favorite music artist? No? Benai, who's your favorite music artist? Come on, Benai. I've been working real hard with you, bro. Come on. Kind of. Well, Benai is not like big into music like that. So that's why I asked the others. But Doja Cat, right? But is Doja Cat the best? Listen, y'all, Doja Cat is, and I thank y'all for keeping it real, but Doja Cat is there. She's on the same, pretty much on the same level as Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj. It's the same. But you know why I asked a loaded question? Because it didn't matter who y'all picked. It was all gonna be trash. They're all on the same levels. You see what I'm saying? Don't forget, like, when y'all were kids, who were y'all favorite musicians? Khan. When he was young, DMX. Khan. Sis, who was your favorite musician when you was young?
We listen to oldies, but as I got older, Beyonce.
Khan.
When I was little,
Yeah.
mainstream, Lil Wayne, Young Money.
See, Lil Wayne, Young Money. Lil Wayne. Thank you, Lil Wayne. I was waiting for him. But my point is this. Got a brother right here that put Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates, besides the eat booty, y'all, Kevin Gates is decent. He's decent. He is decent. But do y'all see, like, we're cursed. As kids, we were cursed, because, like, that's what we listened to.
Yeah.
Not too many of us were sitting down listening to Bach and Beethoven. You know what I'm saying?
Gospel.
Not too many of us were sitting down listening to country. I wasn't jamming gospel, y'all. But even gospel's bad. But that's just the music. Look, MC Hammer, Cool OD, like
Cool Mo-D.
But as kids, y'all, it was cursed. The influence, the TV shows.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite TV show as a kid, Elijah? Yeah.
SpongeBob.
Curse. SpongeBob did hit y'all, but SpongeBob is cursed. SpongeBob was gay. Patrick was retarded. Sandy was a dyke. Mr. Krabs was money hungry. The crab was
Bring it out.
was prideful as hell. Squidward was a G. What was your favorite show, Benaya?
When I was little or now?
Yeah, cartoon. Tupac.
Backyard Kids.
Who?
Backyard Kids.
Nah, bro. I'm talking about like the teenager or like the young teenager shows, like SpongeBob.
So now,
I watched Grey's Anatomy.
Huh? All right. Well, who here likes Teen Titans out of y'all?
I like Teen
See,
Titans.
look, two of them. Look,
Teen Titans pretty good.
but like every other episode of Teen Titans, somebody's twerking.
Yeah.
That's true.
I remember back in the day, staying in Blake, watching Benny Hill, so it kissed the nigga money.
Con. So my point, our kids is cursed. The influences cursed. There's no good influences. Like even like the adults to influence our kids it's horrible. The environment they're in, the drugs, the gangs, the cartels, it don't matter. Like the kids are cursed.
Right.
See what I'm saying? The hypersexual environment that they're in, they're cursed. Go to
That's right. Hyper.
read down.
Curse shalt thou be when thou comest in, and curse shalt thou be when thou goest out.
Mm-hmm.
The Most High shall send upon thee cursing,
Real quick.
vexation.
Curse is gonna be when you come in, curse is gonna be when you go out. Which one of y'all kids feel blessed when y'all go to school? I pick them up in the morning. They hate getting up to go to school. Jada's pissed every time she gotta go to school. She's pissed. She be so happy when I pick her up. But walking in, she's pissed. But which one of y'all is happy when y'all gotta get up for work? Damn, bro, my weekend over already?
Yeah.
You gotta get up in the morning, you curse when you walk out your door. You in traffic. You know, it's just like, damn, bro. You come inside your house, rib acting out, kids acting out, you're acting out,
no food,
there's no food.
dirty house.
You got denied for food stamps. It's cursed. Read on.
Cursing, vexation, and rebuke, and all that thou settest thine hand unto thee for to do, until thou be destroyed.
Man, we vexed. You always getting rebuked. Nah, don't do that. You can't do that. You can't think like that. Go ahead.
And until thou perish quickly, because of the wickedness of thy doings, whereby thou hast forsaken me.
So why would somebody teach us to forsake the Most High?
Right.
Makes no sense. Read down.
The Most High shall make the pestilence cleave unto thee.
And has it not? Listen, y'all, we lead with STDs. The coronavirus, they say the coronavirus kills us the most. Damn, I probably should have said that. I wonder if that's why they bought this shit. Yeah, I don't think it does either. But that pestilence, we had bed bugs. Yeah, them bed bugs. That's a pestilence, y'all. That's a pestilence. Huh? You got mice. Mice all throughout the house.
Damn.
Roaches. Sicknesses, termites, diseases. Come on, man. I think we lead in all the negative health rates as a people.
That's true.
The pestilence, like anything negative, we lead. Like, bruh, you know how many spiders be in my house? Coming in from the backyard and the front yard. You don't want to get bit by one too, man. It's crazy. Frogs. It's like Egypt right now.
That's true.
So in my house, my grandma has been seeing these giant spiders.
Yeah.
They're called brown recluse spiders. That they've been in our house.
Bruh. They're like, I don't.
like it kills your flesh.
Yeah.
Bro, I cut the grass and I see them. They're in the grass. I'm forced to cut. Keep my grass cut. I love cutting the grass and like seeing the birds come, because they're gonna pick all of them off.
Yep.
But let me screw up and let my grass get high. Bro, that grass will be full of nothing but snakes, frogs, spiders.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I be cutting it.
And pause.
I don't like cutting it. Take 2 hours to cut the grass, man.
Got weed eat too.
Yeah, bro, HOA and all that. But bro, pestilence is crazy, man. Go ahead.
Cleave unto thee until he have consumed thee from off the land, whether thou goest to possess it. The Most High shall smite thee with the consumption, and with the fever, and with inflammation, and with extreme burning,
Wow.
and with the sword, and with blasting, and with mildew, and they shall pursue thee until thou perish.
Bruh, you gonna be cursed with inflammation? Who here don't got inflammation in their body? A lot of us do. Your back hurting, arm hurting, your knee hurting,
Yeah.
your neck hurting, your joints hurting.
That's information.
That's funny. That's inflammation, and it's crazy, bro. I hip hurting. Who here like has no part of their body that's hurting? Except for Jada. Jada's got to tell. But who here doesn't have any part of their body that's hurting? Nobody. Everybody got something hurting. My eye hurts, y'all.
The left one.
It's the right one.
Oh, the right one.
You know, fever, sickness, burning, extreme burning. Bruh. Verse 23.
And thy heaven that is over thy head shall be brass, and the earth that is under thee shall be iron.
See that? So the heaven that's over your head shall be brass, the earth that's under you shall be iron. You stuck between a rock and a hard place. You always just in a tight position, and tight predicament, right?
Yep.
And then when you look at it too, thy heaven that is over thy head shall be brass, and the earth that's under thy feet shall be iron. Right, it's like you in jail. And who leads the population being in jail?
Blacks, Latinos.
Israel. You go to jail and all you see is Israelites. Like damn, no Indians? Like not East Indian, not one Arab in here. You get a couple white folks.
Couple Chinese.
I remember when I went to sit out a ticket, right? It's so funny, y'all. So you know they have all of us. They had all of us like just in the big area where you know you get processed, you take the mug shot and all that. Bro, they had these two Moabites in there, two Moabite women. I don't know what the hell they were there for. They like they was 50-something. Alright, they looked scared to death. They was in there. And then Israelites was in there just comfortable. Israel, oh man, you back in here then? Yeah. I mean, listen, y'all, it's a little funny, but it's sad too.
Yeah.
Man, you back in here? Yeah, I'm back. Those Moabites was just shaking. And it was, for me, I was just experiencing it. You know, that was my first time experiencing it. I was like, damn, this is crazy. This is crazy. But a lot of it was sad too. A lot of it was sad because, you know, a lot of them was booked on, you know, just crazy stuff. But Moabites, man, all I saw was literally blacks, Latinos, and Esau when I was in there. And of course, we led the league. We led the league in stats when we were in there, and Esau was just, you just had these little two Moabite women. I think they got caught for stealing or something.
Damn.
Maybe they was.
Yeah, suspended license. Bruh, it was, well, yeah, so we're going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place, right? Number one people. Read that.
The Most High shall make the rain of thy land powder and dust. From heaven shall it come down upon thee until thou be destroyed.
Come, man. And we live in the most polluted cities.
So true.
Pasadena, Houston. Pasadena, Texas. Pasadena, Houston. They call it Pasadena Stinker.
Yeah.
Stinkadena? Something like that?
That's thank you, Dina.
All the pollution, man, all the chemical plants and everything is just pumping in Pasadena. And the Northern Kingdom dominates. They're the ones that live the most in Pasadena.
Yep.
And those big chemical plants never stop letting out smoke.
Yep.
And when you drive into Pasadena, the smell just hits you. Yep. First of all, the smell of Houston hits you if you're outside of Houston. But then when you go to Pasadena, it's like, damn, it's another smell.
Yeah.
So when you leave Pasadena and come to Houston, which is still stink, if you feel like you're breathing fresh air. It's how bad Pasadena is.
Wow.
There's so many clouds, there's so much smoke that is let out from these chemical plants in Pasadena that you just think that they're clouds. You drive and you just think they're clouds. Nope. That's chemical smoke.
Yes, it is.
Read down.
The Most High shall cause thee to be smitten before thine enemies. Thou shalt go out one way against them, and flee 7 ways before them.
Go ahead.
And shall be removed into all kingdoms of the earth.
And man, boy, oh boy, does this happen. This still happens.
Con.
When a police officer drives behind you, or you drive by and you know you were speeding, and you saw them hiding right there in the cut, and you drive by and you know you were speeding, the only thing you can do is just pray that they don't pull you over. You know? Or they get behind you, you just automatically just get a little nervous. Well, I don't get nervous anymore, but bruh, in the world, you definitely used to get a little bit nervous. Definitely used to get a little bit nervous, man.
Right.
But, you know, police officers could be jumping an Israelite man, woman, or child. And what do? Stop it! Stop it! You're using too much force. I'm recording you.
Yeah.
You're gonna get fired, man. Stop it.
What's your badge number?
What's your badge number? Oh, this is going viral. This is gonna go viral right here.
Is it good?
Swift before our enemies, man.
Yeah.
How they get pay raises.
That's it. That is it.
Read down.
And thy carcass shall be meat unto all the fowls of the air, unto the beasts of the earth, and no man shall carry them away.
And you know what's crazy? This lives true in the borders. Brothers and sisters trying to cross, run out of water, hot as hell, get sick, can't make it anymore, die. What happens? Carcass eats them up.
Yep.
I mean, them birds and fowls eat them up. And of course, this happened even more back then. Remember, Tobit was burying dead bodies.
Con.
And it still happens to this day. Go ahead. Or another way it happens, we kill each other and we go hide the body somewhere or throw the body somewhere and you can't find the person and the body sits there and rots. Then the vultures come down and eats up the body. Still happens to this day. Go ahead.
The Most High will smite thee with the botch of Egypt, and with emerods, and with scab, and with the itch, whereof thou cannot be healed.
You see that? And that lives true today. That lives true today, man. STDs is big in our communities. AIDS is big in our communities. Go ahead.
The Most High shall smite thee with madness and blindness and astonishment of heart.
And you know what sucks about verse 27? To show you like how crazy this world is, bro. We lead the world in these rates, right? And what does every song talk about? Hit it and quit it. Hit it and quit it. Pass her around.
Yeah.
Just pass her. Right? That's how these songs, that's what they talk about.
They say unprotected too.
Huh?
They always talk about unprotected too.
Yeah. They've been talking about that a lot too. And you know, it sucks, man. It sucks, man. The rapper Turk. Remember Turk, Hot Boys? So he just came out of jail, and one of the stories he told was when him and Lil Wayne had got crabs. They traveled to Houston, right? And there was 2 chicks that they always mess with in Houston, 2 sisters. They messed with the sisters, got crabs, went home to their wives. They said they were on the tour bus itching. They knew they had something. They went home to their women and gave it to them.
Yeah.
But that's the mentality of our people, man. That's the mentality of our people. Just passing it around. But you know what's cold? It shows you that was the thing in Egypt. That was the thing that was going on in Egypt, and it still goes on to this day.
Damn. It shows nothing changed in this world. Nothing. Everything just still going the same way.
Bruh. It sucks, man. It sucks. Go ahead. Bro, I remember, man. And this is for all the kids that's in here, because y'all are moving up. I remember when I was a freshman or a sophomore, one of my friends had told me that his friend called him crying. Now, bro, we're sophomores and juniors. And he called him crying. You know why he was crying? Because he had AIDS. He had caught AIDS.
Damn.
This kid, we wasn't even 17 yet. But he called him crying, and he was like, bro, I slept with this chick, and she had it. And I didn't know.
God.
And they called me and told me. One time. He messed with her one time, and he got it.
That's all it takes.
Another story, my rib's cousin, who's actually, I met her. She's actually she's cool. We actually went over the scriptures with her. Her boyfriend, she was a virgin, and the only guy that she ever met, right, was out messing around. Came home and gave her herpes. And she's like, what the hell? Like, all I know is you. But that runs rampant in our communities.
Yep.
Rampant in our communities.
Yep.
In my school, I kid y'all not, we had 3,000 kids in high school, right? 3,000 kids. The teacher, I'll never forget the number, 284 kids that had HIV in the school.
Wow.
We had 3,000 kids in the school. Now, if you do the ratio, that's almost 10% of the population of the school that had it. And that's just HIV.
Wow.
But you know what happened? You know what happened was this. You just hopping from, everybody's just hopping around. And it spreads and you don't even know. You don't realize it. And then the testing starts happening and it's like, oh, damn. It's like an infestation. You see what I'm saying? And that was just HIV, but what about all the other stuff? What about all the other stuff? You see what I'm saying? So, y'all gotta see, man, all that was a curse. All that was a curse for y'all's kids. That's why being betrothed is very important. That's why who you give yourself to is very important. Because these are problems that you don't want. You see what I'm saying?
They know what they're doing. They made these schools. They put your kids in the schools when your hormones are at the highest level.
Bro, college.
Highest level.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
I picked my sister up from college. I picked her up from college. My first time like being inside like the dorms and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I was like, I'll never send my daughter here. I'll never send my daughter here. But then I was like, I can't cover her from the world. She gonna have to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But bro, college was literally made.
Yeah.
You're young, your hormones are racing, and you're literally living pretty much like in an apartment.
Yeah.
And you have no supervision, you don't know nothing, you have no guidance.
Yeah.
You go to class and you come back to this apartment, you have nothing. Bro, it's wild.
Yeah.
It's wild. So y'all gotta see it, man. The kids gotta see it. And then us parents, we gotta see it too to help as much as we can. But because if we do our jobs and we let them know it, at least you won't be like, man, I should have told you. You gonna be like, I told you.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? It's still gonna hurt. It's still gonna suck. But I told you. I warned you. I did my job. So let's read down. Oh, that was in it for you. So verse 28, the Lord shall smite you with madness and blindness and astonishment of heart. Hey man, our people going through it, man. All right, let's read it. Fourth reader. Who's it gonna be? Shabbat Shah Yahweh, Banya Sha'ala. But if Israel, Abad, Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shabrak
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shabrak.
I like those pants, man.
Yeah.
Those are dope. Alright, so we're going to pick up at Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 29. So real quick, back in this Deuteronomy 28, where it says that we was going to be getting hit with blindness and astonishment of heart, right? Or astonishment of mind. Who here be getting crazy headaches? It's like, man, I always have a headache. Always. Who here feel like they stressed? Stressed out a little bit? It's like, man, if it ain't one thing, it's another. Con, man. Always something. Go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 29.
Uh-huh.
And thou shalt grope at noonday, as the blind gropeth in darkness.
Yeah, no vision. And our people are known for having no ambition.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
And thou shalt not prosper in thy ways.
Yeah, man. Anything you do, your big business plan that you came up with when you were high, didn't work out. You know?
Come on.
Go ahead.
And thou shalt not prosper in thy ways.
Uh-huh.
And thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled evermore.
Always oppressed. Go ahead. And spoiled. Go ahead.
And no man shall save thee.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt betroth a wife, and another man shall lie with her.
Yeah, man. And, bruh, this is a plague in the Israelite community. This is a plague, y'all.
Yeah.
Adultery is a plague in our community.
Yeah.
And like I was saying, every song that you hear, every song, like the ratio of a woman to a man in the earth right now is probably like 7-1 or 10-1, right? 7-1 or 10-1. So why is it that every damn song that an Israelite has to hear is talking about a man being with another man's woman? Why is that? Y'all see what I'm saying? When's the last time you heard it? When's the last time you heard an R&B song where they didn't talk about that? R&B.
It's true.
And that's for the old schools, for the ones that like the old school music in here. Let's not act like y'all weren't singing about adultery. It wasn't until recently that I sat back and I listened to Mrs. Jones and I was like,
Yeah.
oh damn.
Mrs. Jones.
I was like, wow. Bruh, you know, as a youngster, you know, I was just listening like, man, this song is dope, made you feel good. You know, everything about the song was just dope. And then I came into the truth. You know, Shemayala playing at one feast. I'm like, man, this is the song that I haven't heard for a long time since I was a kid. So I went and downloaded it. And I'm like, you know, I'm jamming it. Me and Mrs. Jones got a thing going on. I'm like, huh? I don't ever want y'all to talk about new school music anymore. I'm just kidding. But you know what the difference is? This is the difference, y'all. Back then, the music was more, like the wickedness was more graceful.
More poetic?
It was more poetic, y'all. You know? But like, nowadays, it's just straight there in your face. It's just straight vulgar.
Yeah.
It's just straight vulgar. But it's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. It's so true.
But like every song, man, was talking about adultery. Go ahead.
Thou shalt build an house, and thou shalt not dwell therein.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt plant a vineyard, and shalt not gather the grapes thereof.
Yeah, man, you built your house, you can't live in it. Israelites built everything and can't live in it.
Yep.
You go and you drive. Listen, y'all, in Houston, there's a lot of land in Houston, in Texas. You'll drive by an area and it's a forest one day. You drive back the next day and you see, oh man, they're working on this forest. It's a car, not Northern Kingdom working on the forest, clearing it.
Mm-hmm.
You drive back another day, it's completely cleared.
Yep.
You drive back another day, foundations are laid.
Yep.
You drive back another day, it's being built. You drive back another day, it's open.
Yep.
Yeah. People are living there.
So
You're
true.
like, damn, how did that happen?
Yep. But
It
then
happened really quick. Like, you know how many spots in Texas or in Houston probably got built since Plaza was going?
Mm-hmm.
He gonna come back like, oh man, this is here? What? They was building this, they finished it. It's a car. Northern Kingdom, building everything. But they're not living there.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
They live in 5 to a house, 5 to an apartment, 10 to apartment.
Con.
Yep.
It's funny, man. They sit here and they talk about the immigration crisis. The immigration crisis, especially on Fox News. Immigration crisis. Immigration crisis. Well, guess what? The same ones that are complaining about that are complaining, they know damn well that this place wouldn't be built without them.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? And they know damn well that they're the ones that's building everything. They're too damn lazy to do anything.
That's it.
The same ones that's complaining, the ones that's arguing.
Yeah! Thank you!
That's true.
And paying them crumbs.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Bro. That's why, listen, y'all, in the kingdom, bro, I gotta make y'all house look crazy. Like stupid crazy for Esau to build it. Like, that's not physically possible. I don't care.
So you gonna make it work? Huh?
Make it work. Like that sounds like your problem.
Yeah.
Make it work. We had to make it work, didn't we?
Yeah.
Like, who did they build these skyscrapers?
That's right.
We did. You ever look at a skyscraper and you're like, how is this standing? Well, we had to make it work. We had to make it work. So guess what? When I want my house to float on nothing, I have to make it work.
I ain't lying.
So, on nothing, kind. Read verse 31.
Verse 31. Thine ox shall be slain before thine eyes,
Uh-huh.
and thou shalt not eat thereof. Thine ass shall be violently taken away from before thy face,
Mhm.
and shall not be restored to thee.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Thy sheep shall be given unto thine enemies, and thou shalt have none to rescue them.
Yeah, man, your possessions just being taken away. You missed a payment on one thing, and now the interest rate, because you missed the payment, or you couldn't pay it off in time to get the 0% interest.
Yep.
So now this thing is worth like quadruple
Yep.
what you tried to get it for. Bruh, it's crazy.
Yep.
They come and take your stuff. I was only a day or two late. They come and take it. Read verse 32.
They don't care.
Verse 32.
Uh-huh.
Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people, and thine eyes shall look and fail with longing for them all the day long. And there shall be no might in thine hand.
CPS taking your kids.
Yep.
But even worse.
The borders right now.
Even worse, you got the borders. Or you just go to work. You go to work and you be at work missing your kids. But you gotta work. You gotta work. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
Or you can see the influence on your child from what the environment that they're around, the TV, the music, the school. You can see the influence on your child, and you don't have no power really to change it. You're trying to change it, but it's like it's hard. It's hard to change it. You see what I'm saying? We don't.
Verse 33.
Uh-huh.
The fruit of thy land and all thy labors shall a nation which thou knowest not eat up, and thou shalt be only oppressed and crushed always.
Bruh, and yes we are. Yes we are. Go ahead.
So that thou shalt be mad for the sight of thine eyes which thou shalt see.
And don't get it twisted like it's saying that like we're angry.
Right.
in Jamaica, you know, we call a homeless person a madman. We didn't say he was homeless. We just said they're mad.
Wow.
Because when you saw a homeless person in Jamaica, usually like mentally, they were completely gone. You see what I'm saying? They were in the trash can, eating all the stuff in the trash. Looked like they haven't showered in years. They were just, it was really bad. You see what I'm saying? So we called them mad. So what this is saying is you were going to be out of your mind for the sight of the eyes that you shall see. And our people are out of their mind.
Con.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Really out of their mind. Like you show them that Christ didn't look like this, and they're like, oh, I don't care. Color don't matter. Color don't matter. Well, yeah, you're out of your mind.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You're an Israelite. Oh, nah, I'm a Christian. Yeah, you're out of your mind. You see what I'm saying? The laws, you don't have to follow the laws. That's the Old Testament. You're out of your mind. You're crazy. You see that?
Damn.
Go ahead.
Verse 35.
Uh-huh.
The Lord shall smite thee in the knees.
Who here has knee trouble? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm the one. Did you have any?
Yes.
8. Damn, so I'm the only one that don't got knee trouble? Bruh, I mean, but the way I'm moving, listen, y'all, the way I'm moving, I'm gonna have it soon. Wait, the way I jump out these trucks, I'm definitely gonna have it soon. So, let's look, the scripture hit you. We got knee trouble. Read.
And in the legs.
And from the hip down, who here has trouble? Who here, whose foot hurts? Like any part of your foot that hurts, like. How you gonna get around? Foot hurts, right? What is sore? Go ahead.
With a sore botch that cannot be healed.
Go ahead.
From the sole of thy foot onto the top of thy head.
Yeah, so from the sole of your foot to the top of your head, who here got some type of issue?
Con.
Go ahead.
Verse 36. The Lord shall bring thee and thy king, which thou shalt set over thee, unto a nation which neither thou nor thy fathers have known.
Uh-huh.
And there shalt thou serve other gods, wood and stone.
Yep. See that? And we served other gods, y'all. Wood and stone.
Con.
And what is the wood? Back then, yeah, you know you was carving out your idol, like Elam and Moab and all them be doing right now. They got idols all over their house, right? Wood and stone, right? But today, that church can be as beautiful as ever, right? But what is that cross always made out of?
Wood.
Wood.
Also,
that wood.
Con. Wood also represents the paper. When you break it down, that's how you get your money. Dollar bills.
That wood. What does the stone represent in today's time?
Ooh.
That stone of Mecca.
Con.
Islam. The two biggest religions. So we serving gods that our fathers never knew.
Mm-hmm.
Our people didn't know about Christianity, Jehovah's Witness. Like, y'all really got to sit here and think about it.
Yep.
Out of this book, you have like, what is it, like 500 different denominations?
A lot more than that.
Over 500 different denominations. Christians, Catholics, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventists, Baptists, Pentecost, Lutherans.
Say non-denomination. What's it called?
Non-denomination. Like, yeah, bro. Even like the Book of Mormon. Dum 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 dum. Tries to take their stuff from it. Huh?
Judaism and Islam complement too.
Huh? So, you know one way you can easily just crap on Islam. Who here ever watched Louis Farrakhan? When's the last time you saw Louis Farrakhan pull the Quran out and taught anything from the Quran?
Yeah, he reads a lot from the Bible.
Everything he talks about comes from the Bible. So why don't you just follow the Bible, dummy? Then you have all the rappers. Let's go have a sit down with Farrakhan. Why? Why? You see what I'm saying? Read down.
Verse 37.
Uh-huh.
Thou should become an astonishment.
And guess what? We are an astonishment as a people. We're an astonishment.
Con.
When they see us play any type of sports, they're astonished. when they see, but then that's in a good way. But then when they see us peeing on our woman on World Star Hip Hop,
Yeah.
astonished. Like, come on, man. What is R. Kelly known for? Astonished. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
A proverb and a Bible.
Yeah, man. You're not known as an Israelite anymore. You're not known as Judah through Issachar. You're not known as the 12 tribes of Israel. You're black. You're a mixed people. You're Mexican. You're a Puerto Riches. You're a nigga.
Yeah.
Excuse my French, but what do they call the women? I'm gonna have to say it. But what does the Israelite woman love to say? I'm a bad bitch.
Oh, man.
I'm a bad bitch. Is that not true? Like, come on, like, you got to see how stupid we have gotten as a people. How it's sad. I remember, not remember because they still do it. They call themselves willingly now hoes.
They do.
They do.
Mm-hmm. Even when they're playing with each other, they call, hey, what's up, ho?
Yeah.
You know?
What's up, ho? Yeah. Somebody, you get a call. Hey, ho. What's up, ho?
Yeah.
Like what? Bruh, like it's the bar, the standard for our people, drop all the way down. What's up, nigga? My nigga. My nigga. It's my nigga right now. My nigga. My nigga. I'm always ride for my nigga. Con, man. Go ahead.
Among all nations, whither the Lord shall lead thee,
Go ahead.
thou shalt carry much seed out into the field, and shalt gather but little in.
Go ahead.
For the locust shall consume it.
Con, bro.
Thou shalt plant vineyards.
And you know how that relates to today? We work so damn hard. And we put so many things in the process. We have so many plans. We'll be like, by this time I'm gonna be right here. By this time I'm gonna be right here. By this time I'm gonna accomplish this. By this time this is gonna be done. By this time that is gonna be done.
Right.
And literally something happens and screws it all up.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll prepare for something to happen. You'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna have this in place and this in place and this in place and this in place in case this happens. And the thing that you had prepared, it happens. And you're like, oh yeah, I knew it was gonna happen, but then something else happens.
Yeah.
And then something else happens. And then something else happens.
Outside start hitting you all over the place. You know?
Go ahead. 39.
Verse 39. And dress them, but shall neither drink of the wine, nor gather the grapes, for the worms shall eat them.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Thou shalt have olive trees throughout all thy coasts, but thou shalt not anoint thyself with the oil, for thine olive shall cast his fruit.
Who here has a savings account? Everybody here tries to have a savings. But what ends up happening with that savings, y'all?
Oh, man.
It gets used. Oh, yeah, man. Every time I'm about to touch this amount, every time I'm going to get to this amount in my savings, something happens. The new J's came out. I'm just playing. That's how rolling people think. The new J's came out, but no. In reality, your car breaks down.
Yeah.
Right? Your car breaks down. You get hurt and you don't have health insurance. Or you do have health insurance, but you got to pay a deductible. You know what I'm saying? Like, something happens. Something always happens. And it's like you can't never get ahead.
Yeah, you work 60 hours a week, and then you get all this overtime. You think you get this fat check, and all of a sudden something happens in your house. Bam! You got to use all that money that you just thought you were going to use it for something else.
Or they taking the taxes.
Yep.
Or you find out you owe taxes, and you're like, huh? What?
Yep.
Or, the worst one, you have a 401k, and something happens in the stocks, and all the money is gone.
Oh.
And it's gone. And it's gone.
Gone?
You had your money in the bank, and it's gone. Right? You was saving, you was coming up, lost your job. And it's gone. You was in a good relationship, right? You was married. You got divorced. She took half. And it's gone. It's gone. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's gone. Go ahead.
Verse 41. Thou shalt beget sons and daughters, but thou shalt not enjoy them, for they shall go into captivity.
And they sure did. We had that all the time, so go ahead.
All thy trees and fruit of thy land shall the locust consume.
Well, man, go ahead.
The stranger that is within thee shall get up above thee very high, and thou shalt come down very low.
So in verse 42, all the trees, the locust going to eat it up. Your tree that you planted was supposed to bear you some fruit, right? So all the works that you have that's supposed to bear you some fruit turn into crap, right? But then you watch the strangers, you watch the nations that surround you, and nothing turns into crap for them. They just get up and then you just come down. Their kids are good, but your kids are bad. Go ahead.
Verse 44. He shall lend to thee, and thou shalt not lend to him.
When's the last time anybody lent here to a nation? When's the last time Esau came up to you? Man, let me borrow $20. That don't happen. Go ahead.
He shall be the head, and thou shalt be the tail.
Mm-hmm.
Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee, and shall pursue thee, and overtake thee, till thou be destroyed.
You see that? And we are destroyed. We're destroyed as a nation. But this verse 45 is very important. It's going to show you, 45 is going to tell you why these curses came on us. Go ahead.
Because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to keep his commandments and his statutes which he commanded.
So why would they tell you don't follow the Most High's laws and commandments? You got Israelites telling people this. So we can stay in the curses. Now read verse 46. Check this out.
And they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever.
And this verse 46 lets you know that we are the Israelites, ladies and gentlemen. Because it says they're going to be upon you for a sign. What is a sign? What does a sign mean? Lets you know where you at. The sign shows you where you're at. Exit sign. We leave here. See what I'm saying? You driving down the street, you see all the signs on the street, you know where you're at, right? You're on the freeway, you see all the signs, you know where you're at, you know where you're going. You see what I'm saying? So all these things, they were upon us for a sign so that we would know that we are the true Israelites. Nobody else can relate to what we can relate to right here. They might, some of the nations, they might be able to relate to 1, 2, maybe 3 or 4, but I'm sure we read this and we were like, damn, we relate to like 90% of it, if not all of it. And our family makes up, us and our families made up for all this. You see what I'm saying? And no other nation can say that. The easiest one is the lending. Who's lending to us?
That's right.
Who do we lend to? So, read verse 47. But 47 is going to show you something important. Go ahead.
Because thou servest not the Lord thy God with joyfulness.
With what?
With joyfulness.
With who?
With joyfulness.
You got to have joy in this truth.
Come on.
It's a must. You got to have joy serving the Most High. It cannot be a burden. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And why shouldn't it be a burden? Because look at what the hell, look at what we just read.
Yep.
This is what happens when you don't serve Him. So you should be serving Him and be happy as hell that you escape these curses. Go ahead.
And with gladness of heart. For the abundance of all things.
Man, you should be glad. You should be happy to know that the Most High has always been there for you. He's always protected you, even though you didn't think He would. Go ahead.
Verse 48. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee in hunger.
And this is why we served them in hunger, because we weren't happy when we were serving Him. So now guess what? Let them give you your food. Mm-hmm. Since you didn't like when I was giving you your food, let them give you your food. And y'all see the results of the food that we eat. Go ahead.
And in thirst.
And in thirst. Since you didn't like when I fed you water, let them give you water. Let them give you the fluoride water.
Wow.
Let them give you the carbonated soda, the juice, the high fructose.
Mm-hmm. So
See what I'm saying? The Kool-Aid. Go ahead.
And in nakedness.
And in nakedness. Since you didn't like wearing your dresses, since you didn't like dress of modesty, since you didn't like wearing your fringes, well, here's the harlot's attire. Go ahead.
And in want of all things. And
Yeah. Go ahead.
And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck.
Hey.
Until he have destroyed thee.
And you know the only reason why we ain't still in chains? It's not because of Amendment 13. It's not because of the Amendment 13 like Abraham Lincoln just gave a damn. It's not because of that. It's because he knew that we were already destroyed.
Yep.
So,
You know what's funny is I had to write a paper in school about that, like about the freedom of slaves. And I wrote we were being freed not because Abraham Lincoln wanted us to be free, but because of so that way he could get elected, and so that way for his own his reasons were for the so-called betterment of America. Not, he said that he didn't care whether we were in slavery or not. And I wrote that, and I think I lost points on my grade.
For writing that?
Yeah.
For telling the truth. I believe it. I believe it. Yep.
Fluff story. They want to hear.
The what?
A fluff story.
Oh, come on. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Verse 49. The Lord shall bring a nation against thee from far, from the end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flieth.
Ooh.
A nation whose tongue thou shalt not understand.
Who's that?
That definitely happened to us. Everybody, if you know a piece of history, which they've been taken out, transatlantic slave trade, nation coming on you swiftly, that happened to us. We didn't know what they was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
All we knew was we was getting rounded up. And even if you think about it in today's terms, the way things are drawn out and written up in law, nobody understands what they're really talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The way we say and we read it means a completely different thing in the court of law. Like the definition of words.
Yep.
It's not the first definition. It's not the second one. It's a fifth, sixth in scenario type definition. So you just can't say, oh, you think you understand what's going on.
Right.
We still don't understand them.
Right.
They'll drop all these contracts, and if you don't got a lawyer to interpret it for you, you might be screwing yourself. That's how all these rappers get screwed out of contracts, because they don't really understand what these white folks are talking about.
Right.
All they say, you don't get money. Oh, I don't get money? Yeah, sign me up. Where I sign? Not knowing, they're not understanding their language.
Yep.
Esau deals with paperwork.
That's true.
That's their language.
Mm-hmm.
And they count on you not understanding their language. Read on.
Especially with cops.
Okay.
If they tell you, do you understand? That means you go under their authority. So you should never say, I understand what you're saying. When they come to you and they say, how you doing? You say, how you doing? You're giving them authority. You're all supposed to say, like, what do you need? You're not supposed to say, how you doing? Or give them authority over you. I just learned that from Taha Wong. And I was like, what? He said, yeah, you don't ever tell somebody you understand them, especially a person of authority, because that gives them authority over you. That's how they use their words. That's how a lot of cops get off on, like when they shoot somebody or injure somebody and arresting them, they get off on technicalities. Yeah. That's how they get off, because they actually put themselves over them on putting themselves authority over them. So we got to watch our words when we speak to people and how they use their words against our people. You know, it's crazy. Go ahead.
We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't understand. Read. Oh, go ahead.
It's just like in paperwork in nursing school, they teach patient, verbalized understanding. So once you do, you say that, it's like whatever else.
Wow.
It's like, you sign a consent for surgery, and you consent to you understand. So that's you. That's what you, but that's what they teach you.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that surgery consent.
Damn.
The craziest part, I've had neck surgery. I had herniated disc in my neck. They had to cut me open and remove the disc and put an artificial one in and bolt me back up. But they didn't give me the consent form until I'm all ready for surgery. And they I'm nervous as hell, being wheeled out onto the stretcher, and then just outside the operating room. Oh, here, sir. Look, we just need to sign this, and this, saying that, if anything happens during the surgery, we're not liable for it. It's like, what? But y'all said I need this. I have to get this, or I'm gonna be dealing with this for the rest of my life. Do I have time to read it? Well, the doctor, he's on a very busy schedule. You have another appointment after you. It's like, but I'm already here. Whatever. I'm already here. It's like you're at the point to where, hey, you got to get it or you don't get it, and you're gonna suffer. And guess what? You're still gonna get billed for everything that we're doing right now. So, you want to do it or not?
Gosh, that's the same thing happened to me.
Right there, right before your surgery.
Yeah, I was dosed up and everything. Wires all hanging out of me, and that's when they gave me the paper to sign.
That's against the law. Actually.
Is it?
Against the law.
Yeah, you're for that.
If you're nervous about something, they tell you that anytime the person doesn't feel, I forgot what it's called, but if you, no, it's not that. But if you're signing a contract under distress, it's against the law. They cannot do that. And if you're on medication, you cannot do that. That is against the law.
Wow. Okay.
Period.
So
That's like being under the influence.
Yes,
People
you
documents
cannot.
while you
No.
under the influence of medication.
No,
Okay.
you cannot do that.
Damn.
sis,
There's this other thing I learned is, if you do have to sign a document, above your name in all caps, you put all rights reserved, and then sign your name. So what you're saying is that you reserve your rights, and you're not technically agreeing to whatever they put on that document, so they can't hold you to it.
all rights reserved.
Damn. These sneaky things.
I signed up to all my hospital documents. All right, they're like, what are you doing? These are my rights.
That's again, we don't understand their language. We're still trying to learn the little ins and outs of their language. It's trash. Read on.
Verse 50.
Go ahead.
A nation of fierce countenance, which shall not regard the person of the old, nor show favor to the young.
Yeah, they don't care how old you are. They don't care how young you are. If they can make $1 off of you, if they can get over on you, they're gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
I think about how they deal with elderly people. Even when I remember, I used to work in a bank, and I was a banker, and we used to try to get these elderly people to get a reverse home mortgage. You know what the reverse home mortgage does? The house that they've been paying for all their life to pass on to their children, or their land to pass on to their children, they're now using that equity and that loan money to live on. And then so by the time they die or the money runs out, the bank owns the land all over again. It does not go to the children, does not go to the grandchildren. Nobody gets nothing. And we used to have to try to get people to get those.
God, dog.
It don't matter how old. Young people who has no idea about credit or how to deal with their money.
Yep.
We got to get them into a checking account.
Yep.
A savings account.
Credit card.
Get them a credit card.
Yep.
They're going off to college and don't know nothing about credit yet.
Mm-hmm.
Let's jack their credit up and get some money out of them before they even learn about it.
That's it.
What's up, Rose?
I was seeing something, but it was at a college, and they just have a whole bunch of stands for credit cards or loans.
They do.
Con. We used to do those events.
It was just straight at the college, first right in front. It was all of these stands, and
Who has a hand?
Yashikar was watching this video of this guy, who was an Asian guy. He's like, you're not supposed to ever get a checking account and use a debit card because then you're using your own money and you worsen your name. But if you get a credit card, then you're able to build your credit and then you just pay that back. So he's explaining how it's like never ever, like he would never give his children a debit card. He would never have no one in his family use a debit card because it's worse for you than a credit card. I have to send it to you.
I'd have to look at that.
Yeah.
Because a debit card is another way. Well,
Just another payment.
certain banks, depending on the account, they'll charge you a service fee, but then it's just a way to walk around, not have to hold cash. Because if you lose your cash, it's gone. You lose your debit card, you get it back. You get fraud on your account,
Put the money back in.
you get your money back.
Okay.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna say, like, that's what credit cards are actually better, because you can dispute like credit, but if somebody get in your cash is gone.
Yeah. I won't. Not in your account. Y'all take me back to my days when I'm sitting behind the desk talking to other people about this. But yeah, you can get your money back because the bank, all that money is insured when it's sitting in your account. But if the bank takes it from you, then you're screwed because they can take your money whenever they want. And it's called fees. Oh yeah, if you don't keep a balance of $50,000 in this type of account, you get a $50 monthly service fee. And you never knew, and it just keeps hitting your account.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden you're like, dang, why my account so low? And you look back and you see all these service fees.
Yep.
They've been tapping you.
Damn.
Let's read on.
Big setup.
Verse 51. And he shall eat the fruit of thy cattle and the fruit of thy land until thou be destroyed.
Oh yeah, I was just talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they eating up all what you use to live on. The fruit of your cattle, your fruit, your land, until you're destroyed. Dang, I'm broke. Dang, I'm in credit debt. Don't ever do payday loans. Everyone online, everyone here, don't ever do payday loans. The worst loans ever. Highest interest rate ever. You get that $500 payday loan, thinking like, okay, I'm gonna pay it back when I get paid. And you start to pay it back and you gotta pay triple the amount back.
That's true.
And you never pay it back.
Yep.
Payday loans. Worst idea ever. But best idea ever for Esau.
Yep. I was like, when I first had, my sons and stuff, I was real big in debt, and I looked at getting in one of those, and when you looked at the difference, I was gonna get like $800. The amount I had to pay back was $1,600 just to get the $800.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn! I said, I should stay broke.
So it's like you're constantly trying to pay off the loan that you just got a loan for.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're in a position you need that payday loan, what makes you think you're gonna pay it back when you get your money? You get your actual paycheck. Because
you're already in debt.
You're already in debt. You need to continue to pay your bills.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, they do that to us. Eating up the fruit of the land, eating up our cattle, eating up our land until we're destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
You're destroyed mentally because you're like, dang man, I just gotta try to make ends meet. I gotta make $1 out of 15 cents.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta keep hustling. But you're always hustling backwards. It's a curse, man. What's up?
It's funny how you said that we destroyed mentally, and you're talking about the payday loans. Because when I was in the military, I used to see these young brothers that come off the ship, and they would hit all these spots, the payday loans. Like, they would just get as much as they can, but whether they ain't had no intention on paying back.
Right.
They knew they was going to be going overseas.
Mm.
But they're not understanding that they just destroying their credit by doing this.
Yeah.
They thought it was a game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta come back sometime.
Exactly.
I mean, you don't have to, but 9 times out of 10, you will.
Damn.
Con. Read on, bro.
Which also shall not leave thee either corn, wine, or oil, or the increase of thy kine, or flocks of thy sheep, until he have destroyed thee.
That's cold because like that scripture where it says that, you know, Esau, like a thief will come and steal what they can grab.
Mm-hmm.
But then they want to take everything in the house. They want to take the actual wood, the four walls that make the house. They want to take the foundation of the house, and they want to actually take the land that the house is on.
Yep.
And you. Good point. Con. They want everything. Read on.
Verse 52. And he shall besiege thee in all thy gates, until thy high and fenced walls come down, wherein thou trustest throughout all thy land. And he shall besiege thee in all thy gates, throughout all thy land, which the Lord thy God hath given thee.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 53. And thou shalt eat the fruit of thy own body, the flesh of thy sons and of thy daughters, which the Most High thy God hath given thee, in the siege and in the straitness, wherewith thy enemies shall distress thee.
And for y'all that don't know, it's talking about the siege of Jerusalem, where we did eat our children. We did get, we were starved out. They did, they built a trench around the city.
Right.
They made it so we couldn't get out, people couldn't get out, and goods couldn't get in. So all we had is, just think about like during the pandemic. During the pandemic, and they were starting to, they're already starting to say, like, you know, you can't be traveling, and if you travel, you gotta be quarantined for 2 weeks before you can interact with the people in that state.
Mm-hmm.
Well, think about they actually just literally cut off the states, period. So whatever was there in that city,
Right.
everyone had to live on, period.
Mm-hmm.
And when it starts getting low, well, it don't matter. Nothing new is coming in. Everything that's there is all you got. Stores get empty. Warehouses get empty. Refrigerators, backup supplies, empty. What's left?
Yep.
Each other. And we were barbecuing, but we weren't barbecuing lamb. So it was a real, when you read it in history,
Yep.
it was a real jacked up situation with the way they did us. But it was a curse.
Yeah. And part of the scriptures, it talks about, that's why, I always tell people you need to start fasting at least once a week or something like that. Because when you look at it, remember when the woman went to the other woman and she said, let's eat your baby first, and then you come back and eat our baby the next day? Think about it. It wasn't just those two women eating. There was their whole families eating. So that baby, there was nothing left of that kid that was done. So the next day she goes back to that woman. She says that woman hit her kid. So they didn't know how to fast from one day to the next. They were so what is it called? They were so used to just eating every single day. They were just used to pounding their mouth full. So yeah, I just say we got to learn how to stop eating at least once a week, eating and drinking, and make sure our bodies get adapted to what we're gonna come into. Sister?
It's even like my children with their father for everything.
Mm-hmm.
When they came back to me, they literally would eat out of boredom. Like I would feed them, and then like 5 minutes later, they're like, "Mom, I'm hungry. Like I just fed you. I'm not gonna feed you again." So they learned how to fast in just little increments. I feed them breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Right.
Snacks.
Right.
But you don't need 5 snacks in between.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they were used to. Like just like I'm hungry, and someone giving them food.
Think about it, because we're so used to just popping open our refrigerator and grabbing stuff. We can eat a whole meal. I caught myself doing this once. I was eating a whole meal, and afterwards I'll go in there and try to give me a snack. It was like an hour later, and I was still full. So you got to see. You got to
taste something.
Yeah, we're just so used to just stuff in our faces, and we got to learn how to stop doing that. Because when you look at the wilderness of the Most High, what time did He give us food? He gave us food in the morning, and then food at night. That's why I used to feed my dog. So we got to see. We got to cut out one of these meals in our daily life too. So, go ahead.
Yeah, it was crazy with the study. Or I don't know if Quarters sent it or somebody. That's like if you. Oh, it was talking about hot dogs. He says if you every hot dog that you eat will take 30 minutes away from your life.
Yeah.
And then I was watching something else because when a brother will send something, it'll spark me to dig a little bit more into it. And I was watching something else, and this doctor was talking about the more you eat, the more meals you have, the shorter your lifespan is. The less you eat, the longer that you live. And I just found it very interesting because he was promoting fasting more, intermittent fasting, doing a 1 meal a day type lifestyle, saying how you'll live longer. But all these extra meals, snacks, like the breakfast, the snack between breakfast, the lunch, the snack between lunch, dinner, and then dessert, all this is shortening our lives. What did you have to?
I don't remember how it got to my attention, but you know how they say like breakfast is the most important thing of the day?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. It's literally like you break breakfast down into breaking fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like you don't even need to eat it.
Yeah.
Nah, breakfast is not the most important meal of the day.
Brother?
One time, me and my mom were watching this video, and it shows the chicken that they're skinny, but they shoot them up with all this stuff.
The hormones.
Big.
Yeah. 7 days, it's a full-grown chicken. In 7 days, from a baby, in 7 days, the thing's that big. So,
Come back to reading.
come on.
Oh, what you got?
That story that I'm was talking about, that was 2 Kings chapter 6, verse 28 through 29. Just in case anybody was wondering.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
The water for that?
Huh.
Take notes. 2 Kings what?
2 Kings chapter 6, verse 28 through 22.
And that was the story that Haman was referencing.
Right.
Go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 54. So that the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eye shall be evil toward his brother.
So we hit this talking about the curses when it comes to Israelite men dealing with each other. You're under the curse when you can't walk down the street and not get meat mugged. I remember when I was younger, I was walking down the street, this is my mindset. Brothers' shoes were getting stolen right off their feet in the neighborhood. Brand new shoes, and I had just gotten me some brand new shoes. And a brother complimented me on my shoes. He was like, hey, I like them shoes. I looked them up and down, grabbed my waist like I was holding something, and I was like, you don't like these shoes. But your eye evil towards your brother. You honestly thinking that they have negative intentions towards you.
Mm-hmm.
He could have just genuinely been liking my shoes and wanted to compliment me.
Mm-hmm.
Read on.
His eye shall be evil towards his brother, and toward the wife of his bosom,
Go ahead.
and toward the remnant of his children, which he shall leave.
And this is crazy in the black and Hispanic community.
Gone.
Single family homes, single parents, the dad leaving the mom. They're always having some kind of conflict, always yelling, fussing, and he out. He ain't dealing with her, and he ain't claiming the kids. That's all you see. That's all you hear about. I mean, that's what I grew up around. My dad particularly wasn't like that, but he wasn't in the house. I was raised by my mom for the most part. He was around, but he wasn't in the house.
Wow.
Because of the next verse. No, the next two verses. That's why he wasn't around.
Verse 55. So that he will not give to any of them of the flesh of his children whom he shall eat, because he hath nothing left him in the siege, and in the straitness, wherewith thine enemies shall distress thee in all thy gates.
And you think about how this was prophesied. This is way before we even had a king in Israel.
Con.
Way before we were in the promised land and set up Jerusalem. This is prophesied as a curse that will befall our people. Go ahead.
Verse 56. The tender and delicate woman among you, which would not adventure to set her sole of her foot upon the ground, for delicateness and tenderness, her eye shall be evil toward her husband of her bosom.
Who else?
And toward her son.
And who else?
And toward her daughter.
Man, you look just like your daddy. She had all these problems with the dad, and he's gone. He's split, and what's left? His spitting image. Every time she look at her kid, all she sees is all the problems and heartache that she went through with the father. It's a curse. It's a curse. Read on.
Verse 57. And toward her young one that cometh out from between her feet, and toward her children which she shall bear. For she shall eat of them for want of all things, secretly in the siege and straitness, wherewith thine enemy shall distress thee in thy gates.
And that's cold. Think about being women that's pregnant now, or that was recently pregnant. Think about how in this siege, when you gave birth secretly. Where nobody else could see you, and you ate your child. Your newborn child. Because that's all you had to eat on. And you didn't share it.
Wow.
It was real in that siege. You read that history, it was real. And hearing these curses, read on.
Verse 58. If thou wilt not observe to do all the words of this law that are written in this book, that thou mayest fear this glorious and fearful name, the Lord thy God, then the Lord will make thy plague wonderful, and the plagues of thy seed, even great plagues, and of long continuance, and sore sickness, and of long continuance. Moreover, he will bring upon thee all the diseases of Egypt, which thou was afraid of, and they shall cleave unto thee.
Yeah, it's like you thought you got away with it. You was in Goshen. You was chilling while Egypt was getting hit. Oh no, I'm going to bring it to you now. Go ahead.
Also every sickness and every plague, which is not written in the book of this law, then will the Lord bring upon thee, until thou be destroyed. And ye shall be left few in number, whereas ye were as the stars of heaven for multitude, because thou wouldst not obey the voice of the Lord thy God. And it shall come to pass, that as the Lord rejoiced over you to do you good, and to multiply you, so the Lord will rejoice over you to destroy you, and to bring you to naught. And ye shall be plucked from off the land whither thou goest to possess it. And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people, from one end of the earth even unto the other. And there thou shalt serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone.
You see, it repeats this one. We're going to be scattered. We're going to serve other gods. We're scattered all over. We think about being scattered. Sometimes, being that we haven't traveled abroad, like been to other countries, we think about just being scattered across the United States. We're not really considering that we're all through Europe. We're in Germany. We're in Russia. We're in Sweden. We're in Ireland. We're in Italy. We're in all these European countries. We're in different parts of Africa. We're in Asia. We're everywhere. We're in all of South America. We're everywhere. It's not just a United States thing. Are we scattered across the states? We're scattered across the world.
Four corners.
I have a cousin that thinks she's Spaniard, and her daddy is Judith. She grew up as a Spaniard. You check out her Instagram. She hangs out with all the other Spaniard white girls, and she fits in. She's super light skinned too.
Wow.
Super light skinned with curly hair, wide nose, big lips. But she fits right in, and she grew up as a Spaniard. She says she's Spaniard. She won't say she's black. She won't say she's an Israelite, but she is. We're scattered all over.
Dang.
Go ahead.
Verse 65. And among these nations shalt thou find no ease, neither shall the sole of thy foot have rest, but the Lord shall give thee a trembling heart, and failing of eyes, and sorrow of mind. And thy life shall hang in doubt before thee, and thou shalt fear day and night, and shalt have none assurance of thy life.
Go ahead.
In the morning thou shalt say, would God it were even? And at even thou shalt say, would God it were morning? For the fear of thine heart wherewith thou shalt fear, and for the sight of thine eyes which thou shalt see. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way whereof I spake unto thee. Thou shalt see it no more again. And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you.
And that's the classic nail in the coffin for everyone that came into the truth. Y'all know this one.
God.
This is like when this one was first dropped to me on the YouTube. I was like, that's true. That's true.
Most I'll say the best for last, huh? Save the best for last.
God.
I remember my first time hearing this. I didn't hear it. I heard it my first day. It was a Sabbath. It was S.O.W teaching, and he read it to show it to me. And I had already in my spirit, I was already like, okay, I'm an Israelite. I didn't know that this was in there. I remember he got the signs, and I saw how we were packing the ships, and I was like, damn. That was it. Spark hit, so yeah. Yeah, man. So, real quick, man. So y'all see we just read all these curses, right? All these curses we just read. There's no reason why now, us knowing the truth, why we should still be living or having these curses on us.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? We just read all these curses. There's no reason why you being in the truth now all of a sudden, you didn't have one of these curses before you came into the truth, but now you do.
Mm-hmm.
It's like instead of getting better, you got worse. You literally just read and saw everything that they did. So there's no reason why, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're still living through the curses. There's no reason why, like, as a woman, you can't submit to your man. See what I'm saying? When you see the curses, and you can understand that, damn, like this is part of the reason why we got cursed, because we don't want to listen. You see what I'm saying? As a man, there's no reason why you can't submit to the Most High. That's what God has cursed.
True.
These are the things that got us in a cursed state. So you gotta really pay attention to it and ask yourself, like, damn, am I still living through the curses right now? And if I am, changes got to be made. So let's go to Deuteronomy chapter 29, verse 1.
Deuteronomy chapter 29 and verse 1.
Yeah.
And these are the words of the covenant which the Lord commanded Moses to make with the children of Israel in the land of Moab, beside the covenant which he made with them in Horeb. And Moses called unto all Israel and said unto them, Ye have seen all that the Lord did before your eyes in the land of Egypt unto Pharaoh, and unto all his servants, and unto all his land. The great temptations which thine eyes have seen, the signs and those great miracles. Yet the Lord had not given you an heart to perceive, and eyes to see, and ears to hear unto this day. And I have led you 40 years in the wilderness. Your clothes are not waxen old upon you. and thy shoe is not waxen old upon thy foot. And ye have not eaten bread, neither have ye drunk wine nor strong drink, that ye might know that I am the Lord your God.
So, real quick. So, the Most High, He led us through the wilderness 40 years and 40 nights, right? Yeah, not 40 years and 40 nights. Just 40 years He led us through the wilderness. And in this verse 5, He said that our shoe was not going to wax old on our feet, and our clothes won't wax old. Now, you got to think about it. You walking through the wilderness for 40 years, you would really expect that your shoes would get old and your clothes would get old, right? But what is it that the Most High is showing us right here? He's showing us that I'm a always have you. You know, us traveling through the wilderness during this time, like, yeah, it was a punishment because we were there for 40 years, but there's always something to be learned whenever you're being punished. And what it was that we were that we were supposed to learn was to have faith in the Most High. So during these 40 years, our clothes didn't get old, our shoes didn't get old, and we were supposed to look and be like, damn, like, He really protected us. He really, like, took care of us.
Yep.
And it's the same thing that's happening now. Even though it looks like, how the hell we gonna make it through? Well, we always make it through. Most High gonna take care of you if you're taking care of Him. Just that simple.
Yep.
And also too, man, it's another. I like when we read about the wilderness because we're gonna be there again. The Most High always requires the past.
Ecclesiastes.
He always requires the past, y'all. So He's gonna require us to be in the wilderness again. So then when you're in the wilderness again, how are you gonna fare? How are you gonna fare not having like 20 different pairs of Jordans, 20 different pairs of Timberlands, 20 different pairs of dresses? How are you gonna fare? Have y'all considered these things? Like, you're used to using a stupid clean bathroom, right? How you gonna use the restroom in the wilderness? You ready to get that shovel? Yeah. Anybody here ready to get your shovel? And then when you grab your shovel and you're headed to a specific area, everybody gonna know, oh, well, we know what you about to do.
You gotta make your shovel.
But good, why you got that shovel, bro?
Hey, don't mind me.
So mind your business.
Yeah, worry about what I'm doing.
Hey, well, at least you got your shovel, bro. At least it's not just out for me to step on it. But are y'all ready for that? Are you ready for not using the soap that you're used to using? Your Irish Spring, your Dove, your damn it, Old Spice. Are you ready? Are you ready to go days without food? Are you ready to hunt? Are you ready to be a cowboy and
wrangle something?
Got it. Cut the neck.
Say, wrestle
Are y'all
around.
ready? Sisters, are y'all ready to pluck to kill a chicken with your bare hands? We got one. You done it right.
Oh.
Yeah, Rosa, G. At least we got one on the team.
Yeah.
She's a killer.
'Cause I'm. Hey, listen. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'll be scared as hell to grab a chicken. Bruh, I don't even know if I'm doing that. It gotta be cooked. And I'll touch it. But a live chicken just squirming around, which one of y'all sisters gonna grab that? Other than Rosa, she's grabbed it before. Oh, so you used to grab the chicken?
Chicken hang up on the clothesline and sat down so the blood would drain. And then you just go by, swipe the neck off, and don't stick it in hot water and pull the feathers off. You gotta reach inside and pull the guts and eggs out.
Dang.
The eggs?
Yeah.
Bruh, like y'all gotta see, man. We need y'all. We need y'all. Make some chicken fried rice real quick. We got everything we need.
God.
But seriously, sisters, y'all ready for that? Your pa, you ready for that? Well, yeah. You're not scared of animals. You like animals.
Ooh.
But tonight, you ready for that? You ready to grab a chicken and kill it? And watch it scream to death? And then
You're making it way worse.
I don't think it screams.
It won't scream, it just makes a little noise and then it just die off.
how does the noise sound that it makes?
I don't remember, but it doesn't sound that bad.
You might just cluck a little bit, you know, usually they don't scream.
They just cuckle?
Cluck.
Oh, cluck.
It's cluck.
I said cluckle.
I said
No, you said.
She said clutch.
You said something else.
Hey, I hope y'all ready for
You're not
that.
raising any chickens.
Kai, I don't want to. I'll take the eggs when y'all are done. Or who in here killed the goat? Who in, you killed a goat?
Yeah, I told you this before.
Yeah.
How'd you kill it?
I had a cousin. Slice it open.
Oh, got another one, y'all. So you'll be able to kill it all that, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So that's cool. That's cool. What about a cow? Who here killed the cow? Damn, so we ain't gonna have no burgers, huh?
We're gonna have burgers. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, you're gonna decorate something.
We're gonna figure it. We're gonna figure it out.
See?
We'll have a couple failed attempts, but we're gonna make it.
Yeah, you're just gonna torture them. Hey, listen, y'all, we're gonna be in the wilderness again. So, who here slept in the tent? I've never slept in the tent.
You just get a little muggy.
You get hot?
Okay, yeah, it gets hot.
Yeah, so who here is used to sleeping with their AC and their fan
It's
on?
cold.
Oh.
Yeah,
You're just dealing
so-
with the elements. Whether it's cold or it's hot, you're just dealing with the elements.
Con, man. So listen, man, y'all gotta be have your minds ready. Don't be so attached. Don't be so attached. Who here can go 2 days without watching TV? Liars. Your phone? Without looking at your phone?
Yep.
I don't know. I haven't done that yet.
Yeah. But Naya's done it. Listen, it's gonna be interesting, y'all. You know, but just prepare your mind for it, man. Online, I hope y'all are ready. I hope some of y'all online killed some chickens or killed the deer. Some.
You're just saying, start practicing now.
Start practicing now. Like, y'all better buy that chicken whole for real. Start planting, huh? See?
Fish, yeah.
You see? Yeah, there you go.
Got some fish. So, hey, but this is the dope part about being a part of a body. We're gonna have at least one person that knows how to do something.
Do everything. Right.
So, somebody gotta learn how to kill a cow. For real.
My gun guy.
Bro,
Well, you gotta wrestle down the males first, because I seen some brothers wrestle down them bulls. Those are some strong dudes. You see what I'm saying? You can't get a hold of women till you get the man out of the way.
For real?
Yeah, the bulls. You got to get the bulls out of the way. You see, I seen them grab them by the horns, and they wrestle them. They wrestle them things down. When I say wrestle them down, them things ain't easy. You know, so
yeah, but you've seen it.
Come.
You've seen it. So
Go get him.
You know, his sister can't do it. You've seen it. You tall enough. You saw the technique.
I'm gonna stop exercising, man. You know what I mean? I ain't strong enough.
You won't be able to do it. So, bro, when we in the wilderness and the Most High blesses us with a couple cows and some bulls, bro, I'm gonna look at you. We gonna all look at you, even the brothers and sisters online. Elijah?
I'll just get him on chicken.
Well, Elijah, you're part of it too. Yeah, man, y'all signing yourself up right now.
We can't kill the males because the males actually help produce more cows. So we just gotta wrestle them down.
You gotta keep them away.
You gotta keep them away because they will protect the women with their lives. You see?
I saw this video where this guy literally just, I don't know what he did, but he like jumped and grabbed it. I think it was a bull. He threw it to the ground.
Alright, so, yeah. Bro, you got it. I like it. Most High don't leave you comfortless, man. We're gonna be all right.
We gonna be all right.
All right, let's get back to the reading, y'all.
Well, I just wanted to say real quick that this is the reason why the Most High is putting us through some things right now. And He's making us depend on Him in every situation. That's why we're going through what we're going through right now. You know, especially with the bills and stuff like that. These are lightweight compared to a lot of stuff other people are going through, but He's making us depend on Him for everything. So,
all right, man. Great point. All right.
It's actually, we're at Deuteronomy chapter 29 and verse 7.
Oh, okay. My bad.
And when he came unto this place, Sihon, the king of Heshbon, and Og, the king of Bashan, came out against us unto battle, and we smote them. And we took their land, and gave it for an inheritance unto the Reubenites, and to... I went on the right spot?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. We came out against us unto battle, and we smote them, and we took their land, and gave it for an inheritance unto the Reubenites, and to the Gadites, and to the half tribe of Manasseh.
All right. Let's go to Isaiah. Well, listen, y'all. I'm not killing no animal. Y'all can kill them, but I'll season them up.
Say that.
I'll season them up for you.
Say that
So,
now.
we're going to Isaiah chapter 60.
Isaiah 60.
Verse 1. Isaiah chapter 60 and verse 1. Arise, shine, for thy light is come, and the glory of the Most High is risen upon thee.
All right, man. So this is the day we're waiting for, man. We're waiting for this to happen. Waiting for the glory of Yahweh Shai and Yahweh to come upon us. Go ahead.
For behold, the darkness shall cover the earth.
You see that? Darkness is going to cover the earth. Or wickedness is going to be covering the earth. So you're going to have darkness, but then you're going to have wickedness too. And we can see the earth is wicked as hell. Go ahead.
And gross darkness the people.
See that? The people wicked as hell. Go ahead.
But the Most High shall arise upon thee, and his glory shall be seen upon thee.
And that's like what I was saying earlier. The world is wicked as hell, but people can look at us and they'll look at us and just be like, damn, you're just different. You are different. What is it about you? You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
And the Gentiles shall come to thy light, and the kings to the brightness of thy rising.
Yeah, man, they're going to be coming to us. Go ahead.
Lift up thine eyes round about, and see, all they gather themselves together. They come to thee. Thy sons shall come from far, and thy daughters shall be nursed at thy side.
Yeah, man, they're going to be bringing our people to us. You see what I'm saying? They're going to be bringing our people to us, man. Go ahead.
Then thou shalt see, and flow together, and thine heart shall fear, and be enlarged, because the abundance of the sea shall be converted unto thee.
So it's not talking about water here. The sea is symbolic. The sea is symbolic for nations. Because usually when you have to go to another nation, what do? You fly over the sea. The seas is symbolic. When you sail, you are sailing to different nations. The sea is symbolic for different nations, different races of people, different countries. So all these nations, they're going to be giving us their abundance. Yes, Afghanistan, give us the oil. Esau's going to need it for whatever he's doing. Wherever. You know what I'm saying? They're going to give us their resources. Go ahead.
The forces of the Gentiles shall come unto thee.
You see that? Go ahead.
The multitude of camels shall cover thee. The dromedaries of Midian and Ephah.
And dromedaries are camels too. Go ahead.
All they from Sheba shall come. They shall bring gold and incense. And they shall show forth the praises of the Most High.
So guess what? Don't worry about money. Don't worry about gold right now. Don't make that be a thing. Don't make that be a thing that takes you out of the truth. The Most High, you're seeing right now that you're going to have a whole bunch of money coming towards you. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
All the flocks of Kedar shall be gathered together unto thee.
Yeah, go ahead.
The rams of Nebaioth shall minister unto thee. They shall come up with acceptance on my altar, and I will glorify the house of my glory.
You see that? So just abundance. The flocks back then, that was your riches. So all these abundance, the riches of the whole world is going to be coming to us. That's why we're here on the Sabbath, y'all. That's why all y'all taking notes in the Bible, reading. Brothers and sisters online. Why? Because we're trying to be on the good side of when this day comes. When you can literally just sit back like a king, like a queen, and everybody is coming to you and just giving you all their stuff. Because if not, they're going to die. So it's like, that's what we fighting for. No more waking up tired as hell. I got to go to this crappy job. No more none of that. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Who are these that lie as a cloud, and as the doves to their windows?
You see that? Read that again.
Who are these that fly as a cloud?
We're going to be flying as a cloud, but how? Go ahead.
And as the doves to their windows.
And as the doves to their windows, right? You're going to be in them chariots. You're going to be in them chariots flying. The Jetsons. You start to smile. You know the Jetsons? Yeah, you're too young for that. You're too young for that.
How do you know the Jetsons?
Oh, yeah, I remember the Jetsons. You remember the Jetsons? I remember the, yeah, I remember the only difference is this. This time, when you take your money out to give to the
she ain't taking the whole wallet.
She's gonna actually have her own money. You gonna have to do all that. But we're gonna be in those chariots, y'all. Go ahead.
Verse 9. Surely the isles shall wait for me, and the ships of Tarshish first, to bring thy sons from far, their silver and their gold with them.
Yeah. Y'all don't want to die. They don't want to die. So they're going to bring our people, and they're going to bring their silver and their gold. You see that? Go ahead.
Unto the name of the Most High thy power, and to the Holy One of Yasharallah.
Go ahead.
Because he hath glorified thee.
You see that? Go ahead.
And the sons of strangers shall build up thy walls.
Do y'all see this? The sons of strangers shall build up our walls. Anything that needs a wall, they're building it. Anything. Houses, walls, fences. They're building everything. Now, and I was reading in Chronicles, man. And you know when Solomon was king? When Solomon was king, and Solomon wanted to build the house of God, right? David couldn't build it because David's hands was filled with blood.
Right.
So Solomon went to build the house. And Solomon, he hired a whole bunch of people.
Yeah.
None of those were Israelites.
Yep.
All of them. All the strangers that was in our land, which was like, if I'm not mistaken, like 600,000, don't quote me, but I think it was like that much. They were the ones that did all the labor for the house of the Lord and for his house and for any house that was in Israel. For anywhere. They built everything. And it's the same way. It's the same thing that's going to happen again. The sons of strangers shall build up thy walls, and they're going to do a damn good job.
Come.
You see what I'm saying? Sis?
I was gonna say, that'll be welcome, because now, like, if we call and have somebody come give us a testament, and if they're Esau, a lot of times they will not show. And if they do come out, they will not give us an estimate.
Wow.
To see what we, what color we are.
Yeah.
They won't even come out. They have this one group called home advisors, and when you're supposed to be able to call them, they can come and look at anything you need on the house, But they sent a white guy out the first time, and he would never give us an estimate. When we called to try to get them back out of there, they would not
Wow, really?
Sorry.
All right, so we're gonna remember him in the kingdom.
Come on. He'll come up.
We're gonna make sure he built this time. So the sons of strangers, they're gonna build up our walls, right? But not only that, they ain't gonna build like these American style houses that like just got constant issues with them. Like I want y'all to think about something. I was having a discussion we should talk about this, right? How is it that your car's roof, you can have a car, right? You can have a box truck, right? And that sucker could be outside for years, and you don't get a leak through the roof of your car. But a house, how is it that houses and buildings just be leaking like this? But a car, y'all ever thought about that? Like a car, like you can have that sucker for years, and it's outside in the element. It might get rusty, the paint might go away, right? But it doesn't leak. All the rain, and that's something that you might leak if you have a sunroof, but your car doesn't leak after years and years and years. But your house, your roof, like 10 years, you gotta change it because that sucker's gonna leak. Like what?
Yep.
All these buildings that they be having problems with leaking. But then you look at every roof that's in America and it all looks the same.
Mm-hmm.
It all looks the same. Why? Because it was made to leak.
Yeah.
It was made to leak. Mm-hmm. So that you can go and get you a whole nother roof. You see what I'm saying?
That's true.
It's messed up, man. So, bruh, the American style houses where you can drive a car through it.
That's true.
No, that ain't happening no more. Where your foundation starts to shift, and the damn house starts to have cracks on it. Your foundation is messed up. Nah, they're gonna build it right. They're gonna build it right. They can build their houses like that.
That's right.
But our house, they're gonna build our houses and our places the right way. What's up, sir?
I was gonna say back in the day, they used to make the roofs out of slate. You never had a replacement.
Yeah.
Now it's asphalt.
A lot of them,
It's asphalt, right?
yeah.
That's why in the last school that we was in, when we went up there, it was all asphalt. It was asphalt that was on top of the roof. And when you look at it at first, that's why they couldn't find the leak that was in the building, because their dumbasses made it out of asphalt. So up there is hot. The roof is hot. The sun is beating down. What happens to asphalt when it has a lot of heat? It loosens up. It gets sticky. It's not hard no more.
Yeah.
So it loosens up, and guess what? If you got some water sitting on that, it's gonna come right through.
Yeah.
Bruh, like.
And close up like it was never there.
And it closed up like it was never there. So then when you go up there, where's the leak? Oh, you can't find it.
That's true.
Bruh, like, oh man. So yeah, so the sons and strangers, they're gonna build up our walls. Like I said, they're gonna do a good job.
Think about the houses that were built like in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th century, whenever Judith or whenever Jakes were in charge. Look at the castles that are still standing today. This thing's been there for centuries, and they're still standing. But our house has been here for 20 years. He's breaking down. That just shows you.
Look at the pyramids.
That too.
Look at the pyramids. They still standing. But Esau, right? Esau, bro. It's all good. He did his own kingdom like this. Go ahead.
And their king shall minister unto thee.
Uh-huh.
For in my wrath I smote thee,
Uh-huh.
but in my favor have I had mercy on thee.
Go ahead.
Verse 11.
Uh-huh.
Therefore thy gates shall be open continually.
Uh-huh.
They shall not be shut day nor night.
Man, go ahead.
That men may bring unto thee the forces of the Gentiles,
Uh-huh.
and that their kings may be brought.
Guess what, bro? We won't even be able to close it if we wanted to, because they're going to constantly be bringing us stuff. Constantly.
It's beautiful.
You gonna want to close it? Nah, somebody else coming.
It's
come on
diamonds.
with stuff.
It's diamonds.
It's diamonds. Oh, it's diamonds? Okay. It's going to be a long waiting.
Custom grills. Put your order in.
Damn, who ordered that? God. Go ahead.
Verse 12. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish.
So the nation and kingdom that won't serve us, they're going to perish. Go ahead.
Yea, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
Y'all see that? You build this wall or you die. You build this house or you die. Because guess what? That was the choices that we were given to. And those are the choices that we're given to today. Still.
Yeah.
You work this job or you die. You work this job or you can't pay your rent. You can't live where you want to. You can't have a house. You can't have food. So you gonna work this job. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Esau's doing this on the left-hand side right now with the other nations too. If they don't serve them, they go in there and they bomb them.
Yep.
You know.
Done. Verse 13.
Uh-huh.
The glory of Lebanon shall come unto thee. The fir tree, the pine tree, the box together.
Yep.
To beautify the place of my sanctuary.
Uh-huh.
And I will make the place of my feet glorious.
Yeah, man. What's the glory of Lebanon? It's their trees. Just like if you was to say, like, what's the glory of Florida? It's the palm trees and the beach, right? What's the glory of California? Their weather. It's like, what is this place known for? What makes them dope? What's the glory of Bahamas? Their vacation spots, right? So the glory of these nations, like what they're known for, is coming on to us. Go ahead.
Beautiful.
Verse 14.
Uh-huh.
The sons also of them that afflicted thee shall come bending unto thee. And all they that despise thee shall bow themselves down at the soles of thy feet.
Go ahead.
And they shall call thee the city of the Most High, the Zion of the Holy One of Yasharim.
The Holy One of Yasharim. They're going to come and they're going to bow down. Go ahead.
Whereas thou hast been forsaken and hated, so that no man went through thee, I will make thee an eternal excellency.
Forever. Go ahead.
A joy of many generations.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt also suck the milk of the Gentiles.
Go ahead.
And thou shalt suck the breast of kings.
Yeah, so it's not talking about we literally going to be lashed on to a king's nipple.
Right.
What it's talking about is everything that they have.
The riches.
Everything that they have is yours. All these rulers, all these governments, all these presidents, all these kings, these queens, these prime ministers, they're all going to be giving their stuff to you.
If you're looking at it, what you got? Give me that right there. Give me that. Give me that.
Yeah. Yeah, open your watch. Yeah, open your watch. Yeah. Just give me your watch.
I'll take that.
God. Go ahead.
And thou shalt know that I am and thou shalt know that I, the Lord, am thy Savior and thy Redeemer, the mighty one of Jacob. For brass I will bring gold, and for iron I will bring silver.
Go ahead.
And for wood, brass, and for stones, iron. I will also make thy officers peace, and thy exactors righteousness.
So it's whatever you have right now that's brass, it'll be gold. So like, this is brass, that'll be gold. These are brass, this will be gold, right? And whatever is iron, like think about all the brass stuff that you have in your house. All of that will be gold.
This podium, this wood, would be brass.
Yeah, I might make that gold. I might make that gold, but you know, think about your house though, like the kitchen sink, your faucets, the shower, gold.
Gosh.
You know what I'm saying? Gold toilets. Gold everywhere.
This is what we're fighting for.
Gold everywhere.
Con.
Like the iron in your house, instead of it being iron, silver,
Nah, man.
gold.
I won't even have the iron.
Oh.
Someone else is gonna have the iron it for me.
God.
Straight platinum.
Platinum iron?
Platinum.
That's what we fighting for, y'all. Go ahead.
This when you hit the steam, gold dust comes out.
Oh! It plays inside the
like
holes.
actual iron.
Gold flakes.
Look at iron.
God. Go ahead.
God. Verse 18. Violence shall no more be heard in thy land.
Yeah, what is that? What is violence?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Wasting nor destruction within thy borders. But thou shalt call thy walls salvation, and thy gates praise. The sun shall be no more thy light by day, neither for brightness shall the moon give light unto thee. But the Lord shall be unto thee an everlasting light, and thy power thy glory.
I don't even, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That one you just gotta kind of see.
Yeah.
That one we gonna have to see.
So,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go ahead.
Verse 20. Thy sun shall no more go down, neither shall thy moon withdraw itself. For the Lord shall be thine everlasting light, and the days of thy mourning shall be ended. Thy people also shall be all righteous. They shall inherit the land forever. The branch of my planting, the work of my hands, that I may be glorified. A little one shall become 1,000, and a small one a strong nation. I, the Lord, will hasten it in its time.
You see that?
In his time.
So a little one, real quick, read somebody read Zechariah 12:8 real quick. So a little one shall become 1,000, right? And a small one, a strong nation. A little one shall become 1,000, and a strong one, a nation. That means it's going to be a lot of kids. It's going to be a lot of repopulation going on. And Yahweh Shai, he said that he's going to hasten it in this time. So remember, time flies when you're having fun. And when you're busy, time flies. So you got to get busy. Read Zechariah 12:8 real quick.
Zechariah chapter 12, verse 8. And that day shall the Most High defend the inhabitants of Jerusalem. And he that is feeble among them at that day shall be as David.
You see that? So in this day too, even if you're weak, you're going to be as David. David was bending bowls of steel with his hands. You see what I'm saying? David was powerful. He was strong. So the ones that are weak are going to be as David. So imagine the ones that aren't weak. Imagine how they're going to be. So, yeah, man. Let's go to Matthew.
Matthew chapter 4. And we will start at verse 13.
And isn't this dope? Like, we read about Shalom Hashemat. We read about the curses and everything that we went through during the curses, right? And now we're reading about, now we just read about like the blessing and what we can expect after all this is over. But what we're going to read about now is what you're going to have to do to get to what we just read. And go to Matthew chapter 4, verse 13.
Matthew chapter 4, verse 13. And leaving Nazareth, he came and dwelt in Capernaum, which is upon the sea coast, in the borders of Zebulun and Naphtali, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken by Isaiah the prophet, saying,
verse 15. Verse 15. The land of Zebulun and the land of Naphtali, by the way of the sea, beyond Jordan, Galilee of the Gentiles. The people which sat in darkness saw great light, and to them which sat in the region and shadow of death, light is sprung up. From that time Yahushua began to preach and to say, repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Right? So we repented. Well, we're repentant or repentant, right? But here's the next process. And Yahushua, walking by the Sea of Galilee, saw two brethren, Simon called Peter, and Andrew his brother, casting a net into the sea, for they were fishers. And he said unto them, follow me, and I will make you fishers of men. You see that? So you can't be by yourself and become a fisher of men. You can't be by yourself and just expect that you're just going to be a teacher. It don't work like that. Yahushua said, follow me, and I will make you fishers of men. So before you can start teaching, before you can start leading, you got to follow. You see what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of intricate details and a lot of intricate things that you have to learn when you're following. Go ahead. Oh, sorry.
He said, make. Meaning you weren't already that.
Yep.
You had to be built into this.
Yep.
He made you fishers of men.
Yep.
He will make you.
Good point.
You gotta. It's just like if you wanna be an engineer, you go to school and get taught by these professors, and they make you into an engineer. Just like even if you want to be a priest, you come to class, you get the breakdowns, you go through the process to become a priest. You're made into a priest. No one just instantly became anything. You were made into something.
And the thing too is it's a lot of underjob. There's a lot of underjob training that happens. It's like being a police officer. You can take the test and all that, but until you're actually in certain situations, a lot of those situations, they're never like just a straight up same exact situation.
Nope.
A lot of it is underjob training for them, and they gotta learn. Like a firefighter, police officers, when they go and they're trying to save somebody's life, like what training can they give to prepare a police officer or a firefighter to run into a building that's on fire? And like, you know what I'm saying? You can prepare yourself to a certain extent, but some of it you just gotta be there. You see what I'm saying? To see the different methods and things that's going on. It's like I saw this police officer. He had saved this guy's life. He was having a seizure, and his car was on fire, and the car is like literally on fire. Damn. And it's like, but he's having a seizure in the car and getting burnt up. Damn. So it's like, what training can prepare you for that?
What's the protocol?
What's the protocol? Yeah. So like one of them ran up, he opened the door, it's hot as hell. The other one ran up with a fire hydrant. He's like, nah, screw the fire hydrant, help me pull him out. Help me pull him out. There's no procedure, there's no method. What it is you just gotta be there in that time and be able to think to make things happen. And a lot of the truth is like that. A lot of the truth is like that. You don't know what the Most High is gonna throw at you the next day. We don't know what the Most High is gonna throw at us tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But when it happens, what do you have to do? You have to think to get through it. So a lot of it is on-the-job training, man. A lot of it is on-the-job training, but you gotta follow, like Yahushua had the disciples follow him. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And we're following Yahushua, but we're also following the brothers and sisters that taught us. You know, for us up here, we're following the brothers that taught us.
Hashem Yahushua.
Hashem Yahushua, the same brothers that, it's like the same soldier's test that we take. It's the same soldier's test that they was taking back in the West. You see what I'm saying? The same officer's test. Same officer's test they took in the West. The same procedures that we do here at the school. It's the same procedures that they was doing back then. Like even when we do cable shows, well, guess what? They did cable shows back. Exact thing. So back at verse 20, and it says, and they straightway left their nets and followed him. And going on from thence, he saw other two brethren, James the son of Zebedee and John his brother, in a ship with Zebedee their father, mending their nets, and he called them. And they immediately left the ship and their father and followed him. And Yahushua went about Galilee, about all Galilee, teaching in their synagogues and preaching the gospel of the kingdom and healing all manner of sickness and all manner of diseases among the people. And his fame went throughout all Syria, and they brought unto him all sick people that were taken with diverse diseases and torments, and those which were possessed with devils, and those which were lunatics, and those that had the palsy, and he healed them. And there followed him great multitudes of people from Galilee, and from Decapolis, and Judea, and from beyond Jordan. So you see that? Mm-hmm. He went, and he called them, and he said, follow me. You can't do this on your own. You see what I'm saying? But you know what else is cold? I'll show y'all what else is cold. It wasn't like they was just bums. These men were fishermen. That means that they had boats.
Their own business.
They had their own business. They had money. They were taught. They were taught to teach. They were taught to heal. They were taught these things. All they knew how to do was fish. And it's just like us. Like we weren't like, none of us was supposed to none of us was like trying to teach the Bible. I was a little FedEx guy, throwing your package at your door.
Throwing it and breaking it?
Yes, I was that guy. I was that guy that threw your package at your door. I got a time limit. I threw your package at your door. And left. You see what I'm saying? That's what I was doing. And trying to, of course, I was just trying to make some money. Trying to go to school and do different things to make money. That's what we were all doing. Yahushua was like, stop doing that and come do this. I didn't know, I came into the school, I didn't even know where Genesis was. I didn't know what Matthews was. I didn't know any of that. The sister was like, that's how I found the scriptures. Just like all new brothers. Crap.
I think I just seen it.
Yeah, I think I just seen it. It was in the middle. Right? That's how I did it. I remember the sister called for Matthews. I couldn't find Matthews to save my life. She was like, it's in the New Testament. In my mind, I'm like, what the hell is the New Testament? Dead serious. Dead serious. The sister, Napash. She was like, yeah, it's in the New Testament. I'm like, what the hell is the New Testament? I didn't know nothing about the Bible, though. Didn't know nothing, not one thing. Didn't go to church, didn't listen to gospel music, didn't do none of that. I've been to church probably 8 times my whole life. And that's including marriages and funerals. I've been to like 1 church service or 2. One that I remember. I've been to 1 that I remember, bro.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't know nothing about the Bible. But I came and the Most High poured all this.
All praises.
Blessed me. So how much more y'all that knew a little bit about the Bible, that was a little bit in church, and how much more y'all? I didn't know nothing. I came in completely fresh. But what about y'all? That knew, that had stuff. If the Most High did it with me, how much more will he do with you? You see what I'm saying?
It might have been easier for you coming in reading like that than you coming in with all these other religions
Yeah.
on your back
Yep.
and having to fight your way
Understand.
and fight with people.
That's true. That's true. I was a Rasta though. No, I was a Rasta at heart. I was a Rasta at heart. Not for real.
Acting Rasta.
Acting Rasta. Oh man. All right, let's go to Judith 9. But no, that's true. That's true. That's very much true. I didn't have to battle anything. I just learned. You know. Let's go to Judith chapter 9, y'all. All right. Oh man. All right, the book of Judith, chapter 9. Then Judith fell upon her face and put ashes upon her head, and Anne uncovered the sackcloth with which she was clothed. And about the time that the incense of that evening was offered in Jerusalem in the house of the Lord, Judith cried with a loud voice and said, O Lord, Yahweh, power of my father Simeon. She was from the tribe of Simeon. To whom thou gavest a sword to vengeance, to whom thou gavest a sword to take vengeance of the strangers who loosened the girdle of a maid to defile her, and discovered the thigh to her shame, and polluted her virginity to her reproach. For thou saidest, it shall not be so, and yet they did so. This was talking about when Simeon and Levi went and avenged Dinah. When they had defiled Dinah. Verse 3. Wherefore thou gavest their rulers to be slain, so that they dyed their bed in blood, being deceived, and smote the servants with their lords, and the lords upon their thrones, and hast given their wives for a prey, and their daughters to be captives, and all their spoils to be divided among thy dear children, which were moved with thy zeal, and abhorred the pollution of their blood, and called upon thee for aid. O Yahweh, my power, hear me also, a widow. For thou hast wrought not only those things, but also the things which fell out before and which ensued after. Thou hast thought upon the things which are now and which are to come. Yea, what things thou didst determine were ready at hand, and said, Lo, we are here, for all thy ways are prepared, and thy judgments are in thy foreknowledge. For behold, the Assyrians are multiplied in their power. They are exalted with horse and man. They glory in the strength of their footmen. They trust in shield and spear and bow and sling, and know not that thou art Yahweh, that breakest the battle.
Come on.
Yahweh is thy name. Verse 8. Throw down their strength in thy power, and bring down their force in thy wrath, for they have proposed to defile my sanctuary, and to pollute the tabernacle where thy glorious name rested, and to cast down with sword the horn of thy altar. Behold their pride, and send thy wrath upon their heads. Give into mine hand, which am a widow, the power that I have conceived. Smite by the deceit of my lips the servant with the prince, and the prince with the servant. Break down their state lines by the hand of a woman. For thy power standeth not in multitude, nor thy might in strong men. For thou art a God of the afflicted, and helper of the oppressed, and upholder of the weak, a protector of the forlorn, a savior of them that are without hope. I pray thee, O Yahweh, my father, and O power of my father, and power of the inheritance of Israel, Lord of the heavens and earth, creator of the waters, king of every creature, hear thou my prayer, and make my speech and deceit to be their wound and stripe, who have proposed cruel things against thy covenant in thy hallowed house, and against the top of Sion, and against the house of the possession of thy children, and make every nation and tribe to acknowledge that thou art the power of all power and might, and that there is none other that protected the people of Yashar'Allah but thou. Khan. So, Barak Yahweh, y'all.
Praises.
Barak Yahweh. You know, one thing that I like about this Judith, and we're reading it, is you see how she's gonna take the initiative and try to save the nation, right? But what would have happened if she didn't? What would have happened if she didn't save the nation? And she wouldn't have taken the initiative. What would have happened? We would be dead. We would have died. Now, when you look at Judith, she was putting herself in harm's way to save us. So she could have died, right? But you know what she was looking at? Something has to be done. It's either I try and do this, and I might die doing this, but if I die doing this, then we're all gonna die. But if I don't do this, then we're all gonna die anyways. So either way, it's death. But the small chance of us surviving is if I do this. And that's what we gotta see. America is done. They're gonna die. Everybody, you're all gonna die. So this is it. This is the hope. This is how people don't die. You know, so yeah. So yeah, man, that's it for the reading. That is it for the reading. Let's get everybody in here. Let's set up the closing prayers. Let's get everybody in the front for the prayers. Can somebody let them know they can come to the front for the prayers?
I let them know already.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Good class.
All right. Ready? Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai.
Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai.
Please listen to us right now.
Please listen to us right now.
Send Ma'aka Allah.
Send Ma'aka Allah.
Righteous angels.
Righteous angels.
To watch over.
To watch over.
Bless.
Heal.
Protect.
And
make strong.
The
people of Yashar Allah.
The people of Yashar Allah.
Also send unto us.
Also send unto us.
Much wisdom.
Much wisdom.
Much knowledge.
Much knowledge.
Much patience.
Much patience.
Much faith.
Much faith.
Much understanding.
Much understanding.
Much brotherhood.
Much brotherhood.
Much love.
Much love.
Spiritual power.
Spiritual power.
In Yahweh we pray.
In Yahweh we pray.
That you forgive all of our sins.
That you forgive all of our sins.
Yahushai come quickly.
Yahushai come quickly.
For indeed. Is our hope.
Is our hope.
Always.
Always.
And forever.
And forever.
Amen.
Amen.
Rakatay Yahweh.
Rakatay Yahweh.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives us the law.
Rakatay Yahweh.
Rakatay Yahweh.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Award.
Laura. Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives us a light to see.
Rakatay Yahweh.
Rakatay Yahweh.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Rakatay Yahweh.
Rakatay Yahweh.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai. Shaman. Zayat. Yashar Allah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
And of course, we'll anoint at the end. This is Psalm chapter 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing.
Give thanks unto Yahweh.
Give thanks unto Yahweh.
Sing praise unto thy name.
Sing praise unto thy name.
Almost high.
Almost high.
Show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
Show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with the solemn sound.
Upon the harp with the solemn sound.
Thou Yahweh.
Thou Yahweh.
Hast made me glad to thy word.
Hast made me glad to thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy words.
How great are thy works.
Thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And brutish man knoweth not.
And brutish man knoweth not.
Neither doth a fool understand this.
Neither doth a fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
All the workers of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
It is that day shall be destroyed forever.
It is that day shall be destroyed forever.
But thou, Yahweh.
But thou, Yahweh.
Most high forevermore.
Are most high forevermore.
Lord, thine enemies, O Yahweh.
Lord, thine enemies, O Yahweh.
Lord, thine enemies.
Lord, thine enemies
shall perish.
Shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity.
All
workers of iniquity
shall be scattered.
shall be scattered.
My horn.
But my horn
shalt thou exalt.
shalt thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
Mine eye also shall see my desire.
Mine eye also shall see my desire.
Of mine enemies.
Of my enemies.
And mine ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked.
My desire of the wicked.
That rise up against me.
That rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai
shall flourish in the courts of Yahweh.
shall flourish in the courts of Yahweh.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
There is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
This is Psalm chapter 133. Shayar,
Shayar,
Malawai,
Malawai,
Lalawai,
Hana,
Hana, Matawai,
Matawai,
Ma'ayam,
Ma'ayam,
Shabbat,
Shabbat,
Akim,
Gum,
Yechad,
Yechad,
Kashaman,
Kashaman,
Hatawah,
Hatawah,
Ayel,
Ayel,
Ra'ash,
Ra'ash,
Yerad, Ayel,
Ayel,
Zakwan,
Zakwan,
Aharon,
Aharon,
Shayarad,
Alpayah,
Rawathiwa, Katol, Karam 1, Shayarad, Ayel, Arayah, Zayah, Kaya, Shum, Tazawah, Yahweh, Habaraka, Kayayam, Ha'ilam,
Amen.
This is Psalm chapter 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commended the blessing, even life forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
The water.
Yad.
Yad. Aman.
Amen.
All right. Let's serve the Lord. All right. Awesome. All right. Call it.
Men of Israel, I'm Manu. Right.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Rakathon.
Kumeshwala.
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 All right. We're going to tie hands down. Just please rise.
Salute out the daughters of Zion. Men of Israel, I'm Manu. Right.
Yahweh Shemarathon Yahweh Hashem Yahushai.
Yahweh Shemarathon Yahweh Hashem Yahushai.
All right. Yeah, your Matar, hands down, dismissed. To everybody online, the water for joining us. Everybody say shalom to them online.
Shalom.
Y'all have a good Shabbat, man. We'll see y'all back Monday. I mean, Wednesday.
Oh,